コンコンドリーム無限界のキュービの狐Michiko です Yes, the YouTube offline. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Con Dream, welcome to the stream. It is I, the nine-tailed the nine-tailed what? Hang on. It is I, the nine-tailed kitsune VTuber from Mugenkai, Michiko. And as you can see today, we are drawing. And yeah, Conquer Dream, welcome. Nice to see you guys again. To be honest, I didn't really want to do this on stream. But I'm behind schedule. I should have finished this, the coloring of this yesterday. So I figured, what the heck? Let's do it. Let's go for it. So this here, wait, let me let's just show you what's been going on so far, right? So this here, oh, where's the thighs? There we go. So this here is somebody's avatar. Yeah. It will eventually become an avatar. Now, this is not a normal drawing, of course. This is for the purpose of making somebody's avatar, live 2D model, right? So it's not as simple as just, you know, like, go just draw it and stuff. There are different sections, like you can, you know, oh, look at that terrifying thing. Jeez, right? You can remove certain parts. She has no neck. Yeah, stuff like that. So this is I'm doing okay. 誰かのライブ 2D の、モデルになるんですよね。これは。This is right. So this isn't just a drawing. This is what was I saying? Yeah. This is going to be somebody's live 2D avatar. So it's not as simple as just, you know, like drawing or just draw it, just finish, you know. So that you can you know, erase the parts. Not erase, but these are separated. Where is upper body? Okay, right. These are separated and ready for rigging. She has no neck. Okay. So yeah, I think I would like to be able to finish this on stream, right? I would like to be able to finish this on stream. You might be noticing, how come there's a lot of space up here? Now, the reason for that actually is because she's going to have an alternate pose, which is, let's see. Right, okay, I think we're back. Yeah, we're going to give her alternate poses, which is one of the reasons that there's extra space up here on the top. But we won't worry about that right now. Right now we just need to finish the initial PNG, right? So right now I'm doing the coloring of the skirt. And oh wait, I don't have music. Let's turn on the music. Yeah, I just figured it'd be interesting to just hang out with everyone and whoever else might be curious. While we, my voice might sound nasally yet again. I apologize for that. I might sound quite different today because of my allergies, my sneezing and all that. So I have a weird technique actually when it comes to coloring. I don't know why I picked this up. This is actually not a good technique. Wait, let me move my camera a little lower so it can still see me while I'm drawing. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Bam 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 bam. Okay, I think this... There we go. Because I'm drawing on a drawing tablet. So looking down sometimes will cause the camera to fail to pick me up. Now, what we want here, actually, wait, let me add another line here. Alright, so what we want to do here is to, come on YouTube, come on. You were doing fine last night. Like, YouTube did that one disconnection, only one, right at the beginning, right at the beginning only, and then after that, never again. Just check something. Yeah, I'm really sick of it, really. I really wish there was something like a magical thingy that I could do to get it to work. Like if I just change this one setting, right? It'll all be good. Let's remove this. There we go. Let's get rid of this. And we need to redraw the black. There was that, yes, exactly, that 1 week that was really, it was really good. Where I feel like I thought I fixed it actually, and I haven't changed my settings at all since then, because I was like, oh, this is working, right? So I didn't bother changing any of my settings at all. So evidently it's clearly not my side, not my fault, right? Oh, it's mixing, that's why. So it isn't me. I'm not changing you know, my settings or anything. But it's fine, I guess. As long as it comes back, doesn't it? As long as it comes back. What would suck is if it disconnected and stayed disconnected forever. Like, yeah. Like, that's it. That's the end of the stream. Let's see. Up to here. Right. Oh, instead of this, actually, what we can do is add a new layer. I'm not going to show you all of my process, by the way. This isn't really like teaching you how to draw. It's just more like let's draw. I'm going to draw, and you guys can. Oh, 25. In fact, I may need to change the way I did that, because the color will be different. Yeah, we're going to need to change this. Do this over. Let's worry about that later, actually. See, I'm not actually an expert. Yeah, chat while working, right? I'm not like an expert or anything with illustration. I used to draw. I won't say I'm not good with drawing, right? It's drawing, period, is easy. Drawing, period, right? Oh, wait. there's not enough of a gap. Color change thing. So drawing period is easy. Like anyone can draw, you know, simple things, I guess. What is difficult though is the techniques. Thanks man, my boy. I'm doing that dashy choked up animation. Oh, by the way, it's still failing to pick up my face. What's going on with this? Hang in there. I'm doing that dashy choked up animation, hand motions thing. Thank you. But it's the thing, you know, like there's a difference between drawing and illustrating, which is sounds weird to say because, like, oh, aren't they the same thing? By the way, I'll probably sound really nasally because of my my current allergies. I was actually sneezing. Hello, good morning. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I might sound a bit nasally today. Oh, and if the stream goes offline, just wait a bit or refresh your browser or something. Yeah, it does this from time to time. YouTube disconnection nonsense. I don't know why it does that. Obviously, I'm not actually offline. Let's redo this. Right. The hard part for me, the thing I am not YouTube. Thank you for always disconnecting my stream. This is a YouTube thing, by the way. This is a YouTube thing that I've already tried all kinds of settings. None of them work. They all result in... The thing is, it seems random. It seems like sometimes it will work, sometimes it won't. Sometimes it will buffer, sometimes it won't. I don't know what changes. I don't change any of my settings. Right, so my technique here is actually... Wait, let me... oh, sorry. Wrong layer. My technique here is to... Oh. Which brush? This? Okay. My technique here... It's alright, it's alright. It's a little frustrating, of course. So I wish it didn't happen, right? Because, you know, I wish it would fix. Anyway, my technique here is probably the wrong technique. What I do, I don't recommend doing things the way I do it. Okay. If you ever wanted to get into art, illustration, especially is my face being picked up? Okay. Especially digital art, don't do it the way I do it. This technique is really bad. What I'm doing, you notice probably, is that I'm color first and then outlines on the same layer. No, it's because the reason this ended up being my technique is because I'm not sure if I want to do outlines. How much info was I given? I was given a reference drawing. Right, I was given a reference drawing. I probably can't show the reference drawing. I have permission though to show, you know, to use the current work in progress. No problem. So I can tweet about it. I can show people the process and whatever. So, which is why I'm allowed to do this. But other than that, you know, the character basically is, well, obviously, as you can see, a cheerleader who's sort of like a minotaur, but not quite, not fully a minotaur. So she has the hoofed feet and the cow horns, right? And then we have to draw pom-poms as well, which is going to have physics. I'm both looking forward to and dreading that. Because the physics is very hard, actually. Even the boobs, like, she has huge boobs. I don't know if you can see them. Well, you can see them, but this is going to have physics as well, right? I have the boobs actually are, wait, where's the up? They're separated, right? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe a satire. Satire. Right, so she has big boobs that are separated. They will bounce eventually. And there are the breasts underneath are also rendered. No naples, no naples. So it should be safe. There should be no problem to show that on YouTube, right? There's nothing. It's just like if she's wearing a tight bodysuit or something, because the skin is blue anyway. Like YouTube would be like, oh, that's skin, or showing too much skin. Right. Yeah, and we actually do need to draw some underwear and stuff like that, but we will eventually. For now, let's just continue. What is it? This one. I actually, initially, to be honest, I wasn't sure if I would like the way I would render the drawing. You know, it's like I don't normally draw. Well, that's not true. I actually do draw a lot of. I was going to say I don't normally draw monster girls too much, but I actually do. I have drawn a bunch of different kinds of monsters over the years. But I guess the coloring was going to be the issue, because I've never drawn somebody with a unusual skin color, like in this case blue, right? So I was actually wondering, how do you make blue skin color still look nice? Right? How do you do, like, I've only drawn Concon drawing. welcome to the stream. I've only ever done like human skin colors, you know, before. So now seeing, you know, unusual colors like this, I was wondering how to do it properly, how to make it still look nice and cute and appealing. Something that felt like it was my drawing, you know. It's turning out nicely, I would say. Okay, so let's see. Let's copy this. This is going to be oops, my sleeve caught on the desk. I don't think she ever told me what the what race of this character was. I don't think we ever discussed it, actually. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, that's not what I was trying to do. Clip it. What? Is this the wrong brush? No, it's the right brush. So for those who just arrived, this is going to be somebody's avatar someday, right? This is not just a normal drawing, but it has to be separated. So hang on, let me show you. Each pleat here is a separate object. Let's zoom out a little bit. Each of the pleats is a separate object. I'll have them moving in sort of separately, so that when the character, you know, moves up and down, especially, they would sort of move. There's a simple way to do this, of course, but it does make the animation a little Mooberry cowgirl. Ah, really? It's funny because I never really checked my own client's Twitter. Yeah, she actually commissioned another costume. So I have to draw 2 costumes for this, but as long as we can finish this initial one, should be good. Should be fine. Okay. And this will be also 25. Da, 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 da. So my technique is really bad, to be honest. I keep saying it, but this isn't the right way to do this. Don't copy what I'm doing. It's just this is the technique I'm comfortable with because of my oh, clip it. Because of me having developed some bad habits. Oh wait, I forgot. Some bad habits with coloring, especially. Well, you know, to be honest, drawing, I said this earlier, but drawing period is drawing by itself is actually really easy. The act of drawing by itself. What layer is that? Oh, here. Oh, never mind, we'll fix that later. So what I'm doing, this technique that I'm doing right now is, instead of shading, keeping the outlines on a separate layer, which you probably should, the line art rather, I have them on the same layer. So I'm actually drawing, I'm coloring on the same layer as the outlines, as the line art. So I never actually do line art. You can see it in the arms, they're unfinished, right? So what'll happen here is, as I do, for example, let me show you what will happen. So what I do is I actually manually add the outline. I actually manually add the outlines as I go, like that, right? So this is not a good technique. Don't do it this way. It's just, for some reason, whenever I start drawing and a coloring thing, I do the shape of the thing in blobs using a felt pen, like this. Right, so let's say, for example, I want to draw the forearm. This is what I do, and then I fill it up, you know. Right, I just do that, and for some reason this has been my technique for a while, and I know there's probably a better way to do it, but I never, because I don't actually spend time practicing how to draw, right? And then, you know, like the upper arm will be like this. And that's it. That's how I draw, and then I'll just fix the shape and stuff like that. And this ended up becoming my technique, like all the time, whenever I'm drawing something. Of course, I'll have sketches. There's actually a underlying sketch here, right? I have a guide. My client's name is Urato. She sometimes shows up on my chat. I've tagged her on Twitter as well. Not for this stream though. But yeah, let me type it here. Right. There, so I have, as you can see, this is the guide. And what I do is I sketch this guide out, and then I fill it up using, you know, the thing that I was doing. Oh, thank you, Liber. That's exactly, that's accurate. Right, so, and then what will happen is I do this, I fill this like that, right? Right. Wait, let's turn off the guide now. We don't need that. And also, pigtails. Much of this is just placeholder stuff, like even the hands actually, I might change these hands later. I'm not quite sure I like how they look, especially, but they're supposed to be like hidden under pom-poms anyway, but she will turn off the pom-poms at some point. So I need to probably fix that. Oh, wrong layer. Skirt. Well, we'll see. 25. I'm not only am I a beginner at drawing, but I'm also a beginner at Live 2D. My own avatar is the first I've ever done. So it's interesting. It's interesting to do. Dun, 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 dun. It's fun though. Live 2D itself is very fun. I personally really enjoy playing it. It's not even a game, but yeah, I really enjoyed the process of making stuff in Live 2D. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's good. It is, isn't it? And one of the other things I like about it is that there's no actual standard way to do it. And it kind of feels like you need to learn... what's the right word? You need to figure it out like a game. It felt like a game, that's why I really enjoyed... like you feel clever for figuring it out, right? Because even if you watch like tutorials and stuff like that, it doesn't guarantee that you'll understand what you're doing. You have to take some time to figure out. My sleeve keeps getting caught on the table edge. Hang on. Dun, dun. Oh, wrong color. Right. Now what's going to happen here, even though I'm shading on a different layer right now, I'm going to merge it to the layer below. Oh, for sure. That's exactly it. I've mentioned this on the Discord actually, but I'm very much more interested in doing the experimental stuff. By the way, tell me if my avatar is flickering, okay? Because I tend to look down too much maybe for the avatar. For the webcam rather, to pick me up. Tell me if my avatar is flickering. Let's fix this. Hang on. Yeah. So I mentioned actually on the Discord that I am much more interested. Oh, wrong color. Much more interested in experimental stuff myself. Just like an indie band. Right. So obviously we could just do the same old, you know, thing that professional Live 2D artists, illustrators and riggers are doing. We could do that, but I don't have the skill or the patience, you know, to get up to that level. Wait, do I have? Okay. To get up to that level of becoming that, you know, because that takes a lot of time. It's not easy. You don't just like spend a weekend learning how to do it and then wow, bang, you're good. That's not how it works, right? So instead of that, I kind of find it more interesting and appealing to try to do something more unique, something more different. Not so much with this though. This one is somewhat standardish, kind of like with how I did my own avatar. What is this? Okay, this is the right layer. Oh. Some of the things I want to try later on is like 8-bit avatar, pixel art rather, not 8-bit, pixel art avatar. I want to try that. Sounds like fun. Right. What else? Pixel art avatar. Which one is this? Is this it? Okay. Pixel art avatar. Some weird, like, somebody said that they would like to see like more food avatars, food VTubers. I figure let's do it. Let's make some. Right. Okay, that's pretty good actually. It's pretty good. Do we need shading here? I think the outer edge. Let's zoom in a little bit. I also have that bad habit of zooming out a little too much and then trying to draw from there. It's a habit I need to change, really. Oh. Sushi VTuber? I've never heard of that. Sushi VTuber. That would be interesting though. I've always wanted to make a talking ham sandwich, right? Talking ham sandwich VTuber. I want to make that. So what I'll do is I'll make the avatar and sell it. And anyone can get it as long as, you know. I guess I should screen them a little bit because my name will be attached to it. We're going to screen them just to make sure that they're not like, you know, crazy people, racists or whatever. Nothing like that. So I don't want to be associated with that kind of thing. Like the racist sandwich. Sunny side up egg VTuber. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Can you tell me the names of these VTubers? Who are they? I want to check them out. I'm always interested in these kinds of things, really. I like the VTubers who like to try unique things, you know, not always just the same as, or trying to be one of the big shot VTubers or whatever. Though I guess that's sort of changing now because even the big shot VTubers are also trying strange things nowadays. Like you know, like playing with their lore or other, you know, fun and unique, interesting things. Windows update is just popped up and telling me that I need to restart. Heck you, Windows update. Sorry for the strong language. Not now, Windows update. Can't you see I'm busy? We'll restart later, like after this stream. It's okay, it's okay. Okay. That looks okay. That looks good to me. Just trying to wait. I'm just checking to make sure. Oh, this one. Wait. Let's fix this. Ah, it's fine. Never mind. Okay, now we merge. Right. Merging layers now. It won't seem like anything's happening, but trust me, this stuff is happening. Yeah, the layers are merged, right? Now, because we have some overlapping areas here, we can just fix that with blending. Oh wait, wrong layer. Blending, right? The wonderful, wonderful blend tool, one of my favorite things. Oh. Right. There we go. The skirt is finished. And this is physics ready, rigging ready. Let's see if we can add shadows to the bottom, I guess, of... hang on, let's... Let's fix this. Oh wait, hang on, it's the wrong layer. Dun, 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 dun. Let's hide everything. Make sure it's the only layer that's alive. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I want to add some shadows to the this under layer of the skirt. I forgot that blending does this. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it looks ugly in the when putting it in live 2D. So I want to at least clean it up just a little bit. Okay, let's see that. Okay, this one. Because when you're working in live 2D, you only see one layer at a time, or generally you turn off all the other layers, so it annoys me when I see this stuff. So I want it to be somewhat clean. I'll probably do the rigging itself on stream as well. It shouldn't be too hard. Most of the time you spend in rigging, unsurprisingly, will be on the face. The face could take, I don't know, 4 to 6 hours. Around an hour or so with the eyes. An hour for the mouth. And then maybe 2 hours or so for turning the head. Or so. And then another hour or so for things like the ears and the hair physics and stuff like that. The bangs, you know, this front hair physics stuff. So around 6 hours. And then the body, the boobs will take around an hour or 2, maybe. Skirt, probably 2 hours or 2 to 4 hours. I'm not sure yet. I've never animated a skirt like this before. So it could take more than a day to do the rigging. Which is fine, of course, you know. It's fun. At least. Oh, wait. Turn this back on. Right. Now we need to make this torso, this abs area, match the shading that I applied on the body, right? On the clothes, rather, on the clothes. Turn off the clothes for now. The skirt. Naked woman. Don't look. Don't look. No, but it's fine, isn't it? No, nothing actually visible here. What brush? This brush. Oh, I can't see anything. See, the disconnection thing stopped at exactly 15 minutes after the stream started, which is kind of still ridiculous to me. Oh, still ridiculous to me. Why does it even do that? Could you do it this way? It's a little harsh, isn't it? Let's get a lighter color, maybe something like this. Oh. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just imagine because you can't see anything, right? Just imagine she's wearing a bodysuit, right? She's not naked. It's not naked. This is a bodysuit. What are you talking about? Is this blue? It's blue. Oh, sorry. There we go. I think that's nicer. So I don't want it to be quite so harsh. And then we can have this. The shadows are on the same layer, which is weird. What is on a different layer though is this. I have separated that. So the abs, the reason is because she might want to add like a dancing animation to this, which I will recommend. So if we segment the body with upper, you know, like the bust area, the chest here, and then abs, and then hips down here, which are separated from the thighs, by the way. So it'll be sort of like a snake, sort of like serpentine. So she can tilt her body and dance in a way. If I you know, separate them like this. Right, so it'll, yeah, it should have a more, okay, let's turn those back on. Have a more, what's the word? Fluid, more fluid animation than if I just, you know, no, she's not a lizard, is she? She's some kind of, what was she called? Mooberry cowgirl, eldritch abomination. So this is a kind of minotaur type character, right? You can see the hoofed legs. Egg VTuber is Lano Hinari, maybe. But her actual character design is pretty normal. Ah, I see. Would be, if there's no one who's made a sunny side up, an actual sunny side up that talks, I will probably do that. In the future, not now, of course. Milky Berry. Best VTuber though. You mean best VTuber, right? I was mesmerized the first time I saw Milky Berry. one of the best VTubers for sure, hands down. Now that is an entertainer though. That is an entertainer. That is what we VTubers all strive to become, whether we like it or whether we know it or not, right? What is it? Oh, I thought it failed. Okay. Oh, I see. It tried to fill the same color with the same color. Yeah, Milky. Was it you? You are the one who introduced Milky, man. Milky. We don't need to clean this up too much actually, because this goes under the boobs and the clothes anyway, so I just want to make sure that there's like a consistent color going on here. Oh, okay, it ends there. Singing. I'm kind of scared to think about what Milky sounds like while singing. Okay. And then we will add the outlines. Wait, this is not dark enough. Right, and then add outlines. Why is it so harsh? Oh, it's right, it's right. It just looks harsh because of the paleness of the blue. Just wear a paper bag. Wait, let's turn this off. I want to know if I'm coloring the right area, right? Now, something that I actually had to learn over time. See, let me show you something. Let me show you. Hang on, give me a second here. Let me show you something, just so you know what kind of where is it? My art. So you know what kind of artist I am. So, some of you have already seen this because I've talked about this quite a bit. Wait. I'm forgetting my folder layout and stuff. Right, so okay, here. This is one of my older drawings, and I could draw this. Drawing this is not hard. It looks hard. It looks difficult, doesn't it? It looks like, wow, I could never draw like that. Well, unfortunately, this is the only kind of drawing that I can actually do, and it's not difficult at all. It takes time to learn it, of course, but that, you know, it's not complicated. Now, the reason I'm showing this to you is because in order to draw like this, you need two things. You need accuracy and attention to detail. Accuracy and attention to detail, right? These are... So, what I mean by that is if you want to draw realistic eyes, you have to make them look... Konkon Dream, welcome, Freddy-san, yokoso, yokoso. You have to draw realistic shapes of eyes. So what eyes really look like? What eyes really look like is like this, right? This is what normal, actual, real human eyes look like. This shape. And passion, yes, that's true. But, you know, in terms of like actual soft skills, the actual skills required, right? So in order to draw eyes, my ability to draw realistic human eyes now, or humanoid eyes anyway, comes from experience, because I've been doing this for many years now. What, 6 years? Right, so I can draw them from memory and it'll still look good. Now, this doesn't look good actually if you well, let's... The attention to detail is the important part. Now, wait, wrong pencil, hang on. This actually does not look very good for rigging. Right. Too big. So let's just do it quickly. I get to so that's the thing I have. One of the things I have is that I have attention to detail, so I can draw things that are relatively detailed, right? Like how I properly draw nostrils and lines of the lips and stuff like that. Like I draw this, draw the shading, draw the eyelashes, even though they're not actually visible. Right, let's close this in. And then you need to be able to adjust. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because if I spend all this time in trying to make it realistic and then it actually is difficult to animate, to rig, right? It's very difficult to it actually is very difficult to rig. So I'm too used to drawing lines like this, drawing like this. Right, just like this. I'm actually detailing it for some reason, even though I shouldn't. Right, so I can draw really quickly. I can draw relatively quickly when it comes to realistic stuff, because I have a lot of experience with doing it. Right, so it looks pretty lifelike. It looks pretty interesting, I'd say. It would be unique. Honestly, I was trying to do this at first with my own avatar. I just wanted to basically have like me as a realistic, you know, as close to realistic as possible without but I tried rigging it actually. See, look at that, you know. Like we did this like what, 2 minutes on stream. Right, very easy. Right, so doing this is easy. Learning to get this to this point takes time, but it's actually easy. The reason I say it's easy is because you could just copy something that you see, right? But when you're drawing something like this, fantasy, and then I have to like remind myself that it's okay that the lines are not perfect, that the lines are not accurate. You know, that there are some details in there. It's okay, because it actually looks nice that way. It looks artistic. I'm going to, after this avatar, I'm actually going to do Michiko 2.0. I'm going to update my own avatar, but rather than realistic, we're going to go the opposite way and make it more stylistic, you know? Somehow I feel like there's more charm in non-realistic, you know, in I guess stylistic avatars and stuff like that. But we'll see. I haven't sketched it out yet. I might actually do it on stream so you guys can see the process and all that. Yeah. My plan. Wait, what? Am I on the right layer? Okay. So my plan actually is to have the updated avatar plus new costumes by the end of June, right? At least one new costume is the plan. Right. Hang on, let me see if I can actually show. I am not a great designer or anything, and the reason I say that actually is because I didn't do any like pre-design, what's the word? Any like design sketches, which is stuff that people used to people do a lot. All right, let me show you a very old version of Michiko. Right, this was what my avatar was going to look like long ago. When was this? Let me check actually the date. This was January. This was January. So it still looks like me, of course. It still looks like me. But the thank you, Freddy. But well, it was a little more, it's difficult to explain, but it's a little more rigid, and it was very difficult to rig. So I changed it. I changed a bunch of things. Well, the hair is a little different. Hair is a little different. The eyes are also different. I reduced the number of eyelashes, for example, because this was a pain in the ass to try to rig. Right, so yeah, that's basically what's happened. The history of stuff. Here come the badonkadonks again. Yeah, badonkadonks are fine though. Badonkadonks. Okay, next, the hips. Let's. Where's the color? Wrong brush. Bada boom. Yes. I'm getting confused. It's kinda fun to draw, kinda. I don't actually find drawing all that fun. Not as much as you would think, because you're like, oh, you probably spend a lot of time drawing. I used to get paid by people to draw their faces in a pencil art style, and it's kind of fun. But I would like to not have to do it anymore, though. Honestly, if I had the choice and drawing did not pay good money and stuff like that, I didn't need the money, I would like to not draw anymore. You know, if I had the choice. But it's not all bad. I don't want to make it sound like it's all bad. It's just there's other things I would rather do, and you know how it is. There's always the things that you would prefer doing, even if it's not necessarily and the things that you can get paid for may or may not be the things that you want to do. Right. That's life. That's how it is. Even a Yoko like me is not immune to economics. To stay in this world, to continue staying in this world, I have to conform to the rules, the basic rules of this world, right? But it's fine, it's okay. Drew the people by request, but not directly. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so you understand, right? You know how it works. That's life. Hang on. Let's hide this. We want to make sure there's lines underneath. Because, yeah, in case the character bends or does stretches or whatever. I kind of don't like the style. There's a technique that a lot of riggers do, where they will stretch a body part, even though it doesn't normally stretch that way, right? Like the body part, like for example the thigh. If they wanted to make the character dance or stretch their body, they'll make the thighs grow longer, even though that's not normally how it's supposed to work. That's not how stretching works, right? And it looks weird to me, so I don't want to do that. It is the simplest way to do it, though. But, you know, simple is... Yeah, sure, simple is best, but not for all things. Right, now, let me think about the hands, actually. We're done with the upper body. Let's turn on the badonkadonks again. Hello, badonkadonks, and put on the clothes. There we go. Now we will think about the hands. Wait. Let's turn off all of this stuff. Let me embrace a modern drawing style. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. So, what we're going to do... Let's color this. So we see, right, and then we're going to turn on the guide again. We're going to duplicate this. We're going to erase. Here's another shortcut I do. I use a ruler, a symmetrical ruler, so that we can erase both sides at the same time. Or not just erase, but draw on both sides at the same time. Now, here is what I'm wondering about, is how to do, where is it? Arms, hand, turn that off. And right hand. Right, so we're going to change her hands, I think. I think, use this pen. Like this. I think the hands pointing out a little bit like this would be... I think this might be annoying to some people. You know how like a lot of artists, illustrators and whatever, especially beginners, will talk about how they hate drawing hands. I actually love drawing hands. It's fun and interesting. And you'll probably see a technique which you can actually pick up. You can feel free to pick up this technique on how I draw hands. It's not really simple, but a logical way to draw hands? Like, it makes sense to draw hands in this way. It kind of skips the difficult part of drawing hands. But it's not easy necessarily. It does take some time to learn how to do this. So what I do is it's sectional, section by section. Right, so the middle finger's base is always the longest, and then this will be around the same length as this, right? So this and this are the same length, right? And then this. That's why sketching is important. Oh, it's too long. Here's where it should go. It takes time though. It takes time to learn how to do this kind of thing, this kind of technique, using physical drawing tools. Ah, I see. Yeah. Ideally, of course, you should be using reference photos, right? So that becomes easier. Actually, I'm not really sure what I want to do with this hand. That's the issue. That's one of my problems with this, because I know she's supposed to be holding a pom-pom, a set of pom-poms, right? So the pom-poms, let's draw this here. Like, it'll have stuff here, right? Something like this, maybe. Simple pom-poms like this. Maybe like this. I'm actually not sure how to draw pom-poms properly, but I've seen this style of pom-pom, which is like large frills of some sort, like this, right? And you're supposed to be holding them like there's a bit under here. So I kind of want the hands to be sort of gripping them or something. Wait, let's sketch this out a little bit. Right, so the thumb is holding it from here. Something like this. Wait. Thumb will be it's too low. The thumb will be holding it here, right? So this looks okay, but we still need to draw the hand underneath it, because the pom-poms can be turned off, and they should be turned offable, right? Which means we should turn the wrist a little bit. No. Let me think. Let me look for reference photos. Actually, give me a second. Let's look for reference photos of actual cheer leading pom. No, wait. Cheerleader pom pom. So it includes the girl. Ah, that's the problem. Normally the pom-poms hide the hands and we can't really see how they hold it. Let's keep looking. semi-secret, but because I spend a lot of time looking at reference photos, YouTube probably thinks I'm some kind of pervert. Because I keep googling, like, you know, like naked female body or lingerie or something like that. And in this case, like, you know, cheerleader. Oh, here we go. Time to buy a pom-pom and hold it yourself. Maybe. Here's a technique. Hang on, let me copy and paste it here so you can see it. Oh, it's tiny. Because you have to, especially when doing oh, I'm not really interested here, right? It's a little pixelated, but the original image was tiny. Yes, for reference, right? For reference. Okay, so she's holding it like she's pinching it. It looks like she's pinching it with the thumb, point, and middle finger. Ah, that's true. That's true. You know, and people do outright search for porn on, you know, not even a private window or anything. But it's weird. Like, for example, here I'm searching for cheerleaders, right? And now I see a picture of young girls. Not, of course, not in a sexual context, right? But it's like YouTube. If YouTube really were like, you know, if there was like, the algorithm might be confused about, like, what is this guy looking for, really? It's like a lot of young cheerleaders here in cheerleading outfits and stuff like that. Wait, I'm still looking for more pictures actually of how to hold pom-poms. I see. Wait, this is not a good. Do people hold it like this? Let's see. I think she's not actually using them for cheering. I think she's just holding them. 人体が面白いので私もやりましたよ。Yeah. Right? I don't know if, so it kind of feels like, though, judging from these two images, that they kind of hold them like pinching it, right? Let's look for more references actually. Wait, we can hide these. Yeah, it's probably right, exactly. It's probably just for carrying, like she's on her way to the event. Right. How about this one? I think this, oh, it's so pixelated though, I can't see. You don't need to censor it, YouTube. No, it's probably because the image was taken down already and YouTube only has it on cache. Let's see, because we can't really see. Let's get rid of the pom-pom thing so it doesn't focus on the pom-pom. And just a normal sashiburi. Like this, I think. Tiny. There. Oh, we can't actually see what's going on though. I see. Let's see. Let's look for more. Cheerleader. Man, to be honest though, a lot of these images on Google are kinda pervy. Kinda. I guess the concept of what a cheerleader is, in essence, when you think about it, is kind of pervy. It can be construed as pervy. Not gonna lie. Oh, and I noticed something also. I want to show this. I noticed something when I was looking for cheerleader thingies. Is that even when they don't have pom-poms, right? They hold their fists tight in a ball like this. So I have a feeling that under the pom-poms they might be doing that as well. They might be holding the fists in a tight ball like that, right? Maybe. It has, hasn't it? It's like that's why I wouldn't do it myself. I wouldn't have like a cheerleading, I mean, you know, cheerleading outfit myself. Not necessarily a big fan. Not against it necessarily, but like holding a sword but with a rope inside the pom-pom. Something like that, right? Yeah, that sounds right, Ferdy. That sounds right. Oh, here's some dudes. A dude, but we can't see the hands though. But here's a dude holding pom-poms. Let's add this here. Hello. Hello, dude. My dude. My boy. Holding the pom-pom. We can't see his hand though. Right. So, and this is a thin pom-pom as well. It's not a fluffy one like a lot of the others. Let's get rid of these now. This one. Okay, I think I have some good idea now of what it looks like. This, right? So just like Ferdy was saying, it's kind of like there's a rope inside the pom-pom itself, and then you're holding them with like a closed fist or something, right? So therefore we should make the hand. So my idea then was probably right. We don't need wrong layer. We don't need open hands. We can just have it. Where's the wrist? Just here. Measuring, right? And then here's the wrist. Here's where the thumb is. Right, and then this is balled into a fist, like this. The fistagon, the five-sided fistagon. Something like this, I think. And then this here. Right? So it's sort of like a fist. Let's clean this up so it's easier to understand. And then so it closes here, right? Okay, not like this. The thumb should be here on this side. Right, like this. Right, and the palm. Like that, right? Hang on. Let's look for reference photo. Yeah, it looks like she's carrying. It could actually. I think that's a thing. I think that might. I think there's pom-poms that kind of slide over your middle finger or something. Fist. I'm looking for fist images for reference. They're always in the wrong angle though. Let's see. Yeah, this is a pretty good reference. So this ends here, this ends here, this ends here. Rope inside the pom-pom. Yeah. I've never held a pom-pom before, at least I don't think I have. So I'm not really sure what it looks like inside. Let's clean up this arm actually. Short rope to hold. Oh, we still have the still have this still there. Let's leave it there for now. Then this. It will look kind of weird though without the pom. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have two separate hands. One with the pom-poms and one without the pom-poms. I think there's differences, Ferdy. When I was first looking for various kinds of pom-poms, some pom-poms look like fur. Not fur, but what's it called? Like cloth? Like yarn. Like they look like they're made of yarn. Some of them are made of plastic, like fuzzy pom-poms as well, they exist. Some look like they're made of rope. Well, not rope, but well, yarn I guess is the closest thing. So they have various materials. When I was first looking up how to draw pom-poms. And then there's also this type which I'm making, which is probably going to be, it's made of like felt cloth. Yeah, I'm actually thinking, what if we make separate hands, one with the pom-poms and one without the pom-poms, right? Because the reason is, holding your fist like this without pom-poms looks kind of weird to me. So we could separate the hands. Just draw the hands inside of the pom-pom for this one, and then the normal hands will be the hands that we were doing earlier, which is like this. Not that. Where is it? This, right? It's not much more normal hands, I guess. Not fisted hands. Fisted hands sounds weird. Not sure yet. We'll see. Yes, that's the plan actually, which is why it's not much more work really to do it separately, like have. Oh, thank you. I just noticed that Gally showed me a picture of it. Thank you, Gally. Picture of pom-poms. Okay, that makes sense. Pom-pom only using a grip, yeah. So there's not much difference in terms of like effort, right? So if, for example, we cover this up, and this is all we see with the pom-pom version, right? And we don't need to draw the hands, for example. Right? So this is like the pom-pom version is right, it's like this. And then the normal hands will be open hands rather than a fist. Right? In terms of like effort, it's actually the same. But I'm trying to imagine if one is better than the other. One way is better than the other. Because maybe the client wants to have, like, you know, clenched fist hands. Modern pom-pom. Well, I guess that's normal, isn't it? Like, technology improves, we can now make better equipment, better pom-poms. The pom-pom research and development team. Yeah. We've made great scientific progress in the field of pom-pom research. Right, so we have the fist version, I don't want to say fist, the fisted version here, but this is the fist version, isn't it? Right, this is the fist version. Yeah, I think what we're going to do, I'll just do it for free since the effort is actually the same. We're going to have this fist version, cover it up with pom-poms, so even if the pom-poms are toggled, you can still see the hand, you know, in a fist form like this. And then we're going to have an open, more relaxed hand position, just in case they want it, right? Just in case they want. Let's also map out where the shading should be, somewhere here. Shading here. Should also be shaded there, right? And then the pom-pom itself kind of, do I have, that was the old pom-pom that I was looking at, but this this pom-pom style is a pain in the ass to rig, so I gave up and decided to go with something easier. Let's see. I'm going with wait. Let's get a reference photo so that we can see style of pom-poms. Da, 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 da. Because we have to choose the ones that are easiest to rig, right? Of course, we could go with something extremely plain or the normal looking pom-poms and stuff like that, but that's a pain in the ass really to rig. That'll take forever. Konbanwa! Yokoso! Mugenkai no Kyokaiへ. Yukurikomo-san, irashai, irashai. Michiko はですね、これは誰かのモデル、アバターになります。B さんのアバターですね。で、今はなんか、チアのポンポンの、参考にする画像を、探してます。Something like this. こんな感じですね。こんな感じの。あれこれですね。But fatter, bigger than this, right? こんな風のポンポン。じゃあ、これ、こうじゃなくて、Let's do it on a different layer from now on. This is it's annoying. Right. Dun, 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 dun. The pom-poms. Oh wait, let's do it here. Pom-poms guide, right? Pom-poms guide. Now, what we're going to do is have little bits of pom-pom Let's change the color. Make it easier to see ね。こんな風にポンポン。Now I need to figure out どうやって動かせるのかってやっぱりポンポンを動かすのは難しいですね。難しそう。絵がうまい。ありがとうです。ありがとう。ありがとう。Wait, I need to show because、これは、どこ？こうですね。これも、ポンポンをつけます。この、何？ね？こんな風にポンポンをつけますけど、right? Let's replace this hand actually. こんな手ではない。こんな手ではない。待て。こんな手ではない。違う。まずは、こうでしょ。Right, so we're going to make it so that sort of like a fist as well on this side. Do I like that? Right, so she'd be holding the pom-pom like this. Right. In which case, so, like this. こんな風に腕は大丈夫だと思う。Yeah. 大丈夫。大丈夫。私は強い。このそば。ね、こんな感じかな。This is going to be a pain in the ass to rig as well, though. What I'm going to do is cheat and have this one will be これとこれとこれとこれとこれ and this is 2 2 2 2 and then we'll have like 3 3 3 something like that, right?動かすのは難しそう。物理、フィジックスの問題ですね。フィジックスの問題です。動かすのは難しそう。From here. だんだだだん。難しそう。難しそう。難しそうです。Okay. So the issue actually that I'm experiencing right now is it looks like the physics might kick my ass really. Right? The physics might when rigging. Because I don't want to we're going to have to group a bunch of these together. Right, I don't want to have to rig each item. Oh yeah, I don't want to rig each item individually. And I think they're a little small though. Let's see the other side here. Chichai ne. Da 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 da. Wait. Pom pom. Da 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 da. Let's increase the size. Ne, kore kurai? Ne? Kore kurai ga ii kana? Da, 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 da. So this is maybe 40% bigger. Right? Oops, sorry. 140. Right, that looks good. いい感じ。いい感じ。140. Right. Oh, and we can flip this actually. Right. So it looks like we'll change that. I don't want them to be mirrored, really. I don't want them to be mirrored. Just add some edits. Dun, dun. こんな風にしましょう。こんな風にしましょう。いい感じじゃないですか。いい感じじゃないですか。ひひひ。いい感じじゃない。Okay. ね。Right, so it's not mirrored anymore. We'll fix that later in editing. When we actually rig it. This is just a guide. ただのガイドですね。ガイド。で、次は let's Oh, I know what we can do. これ。これをコピーしてどうだねえどうでしょうコピーand paste it down here. Hora, ne? Okay, let's attach this to here. いや、みちこは、なんか、ゆっくりコムさんは、みちこのことが日本の狐ではないということがわかるはずですよ。もう何回も来たことがあるんですからね。みちこは、外世界外世界の狐ということがわかるはずです。Pom-poms. Right, so when we have this, oh, that's pretty good.ほらね。異世界ですね、異世界。まあ、異世界。なんか違うですね。異世界ではなく、無限界はですね、なんか、まあ、異世界のは正しいかもしれないですね。他の言葉はないんですから。他の言葉はないかもしれない。Okay, so we have to redo the hands. で、手をやり直します。同じ世界異なる次元ですね。同じ世界異なる次元。まあ。大体そんな感じですね。Okay, let's turn this off. 妖怪の世界だからね。妖怪。Let's get rid of this. 見ないで。あれforearm? Right forearm. Upper arm. Wait. 違う。こうじゃない。Let's turn off the pom-poms. ごめんね。Unlock. まずはこう。ほう。 ほね。いや、ゆっくりこもさんは、日本の方ですからね。What? 何の話 ?Welcome not. But I don't know what you're talking about. 何の話Have you seen the I saw you were playing earlier, Nat. Did you see the master level? I upgraded the Terraria server to master difficulty. So we got a bunch of stuff. I was actually thinking of streaming Terraria tonight. Oh, you're here from the start for stalking. Okay. Well, I wouldn't know that until you say something. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. なんか何も言わなければ存在いるかどうかはミチコわかりませんからね。Right? It's a little ugly. Let's fix it. It's a little ugly. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's not as clean as I want it to be. Post. It's a lyric. I don't know the song. Yeah, 知らない曲だからね。歌詞だった、今のは。今のは歌詞だった。らしい。Right for hang on, let's close these. Okay. Right forearm. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So. This is just not being nut. Don't worry about him. Yeah. It's nutism. I like how I still call him nuts, even though I know how, it's not hand long. It's like Nuth, isn't it? Like Nuth. New? Wait, isn't it? Wait. How do you pronounce your name, Nut? I know that long itself is a separate word. I forgot how to pronounce your name. Nu Than, isn't it? something like that. Right? Yeah. How do you pronounce the new part though? Is it actually new? I don't know how to pronounce Vietnamese words. I'm always interested in linguistics though. I've always been interested in linguistics. O腹が空いた。まあいつものことでしょう。New? Which pronunciation though? Because English, American English would say it new, like New York. Yeah, from New York. And then British English would be new, like how I do it, New York. So is it new? I was in New York. Nude. Wait, which pronunciation of nude? Because British English would be nude. You're in the nude again. And then American English would be nude. The nude girls. It's the nude girl party. The pronunciations are different based on the so is this like NOO? New or new? Right? That would be the main difference really. It's a funkiness of the English language. There we go. That's a nice looking hand, if I do say so myself. Let's fix it there. Let's add shading. この配信いつエロくなった？いや、エロくないですけど。Where we are discussing the pronunciation of how to say New Fan Long's name, right? New. Michiko is often busy. Now we're not even talking about nude girls, really. Not directly, at least. You know, it's just the pronunciation, right? I'm trying to learn how to pronounce, because we always call him Nut, because that's like the first 3 letters of his name, right? Like we've always called him Nut, even though that's not actually how to pronounce his name, is it? It's like you just kind of oh, sorry, it's the wrong layer. Clip to layer below, and then shading. I'm just going to do this. We don't need to go into so much detail with this, and that's something I need to remember. Because I'm always tempted to detail this so much. No one will actually look at this. Most people, if they ever look at this avatar, it'll be from this distance away. Right? It'll be from this distance away. They'll never actually see the hands. Plus, you know. But it's so... My attention to detail is a little too intrusive in some situations like this. People like Michiko are actually often busy with other things, so when they show up to my stream, sometimes I'll talk a little bit and then leave the stream on in the background, which is fine. You can do that, by the way, don't worry about it. I'm just glad that people come to watch my stream. ただ誰かがみちこの配信を見に来てくれるだけでも、みちこはすごく嬉しいですね。なんか忙しい人は、チャットしなくても大丈夫ですよ。全然大丈夫。みちこはわかるんですからね。みちこもそういうことをやってるんですからね。Right, look at the hand. It looks pretty good. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate this, and actually let's get rid of all of this. We're going to mirror all of this. Just like, yes, exactly, right? You can fall asleep. ちょっと待って、水取ってきます。I'm just going to grab a glass of water. I'm not going to mute the mic though. It's a thirsty time. Thirsty. Water pouring ASMR. Well, not Oh, right, that's a good idea. I should have done that. I should have done that. Not toilet, but yeah, let's continue. Look at that hand, that looks nice. Looks really nice. Now let's continue with right forearm. We're going to finish the forearm at the bit. Wait. Right, upper arm. And then upper arm. Oh, it's not clean though. Let's clean that up a little bit. There we go. Da 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 da. And this leads all the way up to the neck. All the way up. I may need to change how I do this neck shadow actually. We'll work on it. See, the hard part isn't just the drawing really. It's always, if this was just a drawing, I could finish this in a day. You know, if I didn't need to draw everything underneath the clothes and stuff. Really easy to finish this within a day. Dun, 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 dun. Like that, right? Dun, 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 dun. Da 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 da. Now, what I wanted to do. Yeah, that looks pretty good actually. It really does. So what we're going to do is we're going to separate the shading. We're going to redo the neck area. The shading, just the shading of the neck area. It's not going to be hard, but it does need doing. And for now, let's duplicate these. Have them, oh sorry. Do it again. Duplicate. Move them up to here. And Control Alt T. There we go. Right. So now she has two arms. The hands look small, I think, don't they? What's lewd? What's a NEG area? The hands look small. They're right though in terms of proportions. I think it's because the forearms look big. Oh right, I actually don't know NEG or NEG, however it is. I know such a VTuber exists, but I've never watched, so I don't know anything about what kind of VTuber they are or anything. Let's delete this again. The hands look small because the forearm is big. She's got like these Popeye forearm things going on for some reason. It's a mistake, it's not intentional. Right. That looks nice. That looks better actually, much better. Wait, the forearm is also kind of a mistake. Wait, fix this. Like this, I think is the right way. Which means forearm should end here. Story of my life end here. And then the upper arm should also end here. Right? Upper arm. My level in pen tablet is still low. Maji heta desu. Pen tablets, I don't even use my my drawing tablet very well. I feel like I'm still drawing on paper because I'm used to drawing on paper, right? Like, so I don't actually use a lot of the features and functions. なんかペンタブレットの機能とかはよくわかんないんですから使ってません。使ってないです。Right, so I'm really bad at it, so I didn't, I just pretend it's paper. Wait, actually, before we... やめて。嫌です。かわいい。あ、違う。Don't lock this. Clip it to the... かわいいと思いませんか？What? いや、可愛くない。そうですか？ミチコは可愛いと思うんですけどね。どうだ？ああ、なるほど。やめて。やめません。やめないです。Clip this 2025. Bam 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 bam. Oh, I see. This goes up. Oh, sorry, wrong layer. こうですね。こうですね。Right. And then the upper arm. こうですね。こうですね。いや、可愛いと思うんですけどね。そういう喋り方。大好き。大好き。ねえ。お、いい感じじゃない。やだ。 いい感じ。Okay. Alright, so we have the arm looks nice. That arm looks nice. Like we can split them up into left and right arms. And so I'm putting the pen in my mouth. Right arm. Then we can duplicate this. So be left arm. Oh, cool. See ya. Thanks for coming, Reed. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time. What's a dream? There you go. 2 arms. Now we just need to change the shading a little bit, but we can do that later. Alright, but at least the arms work. Also, I need to put the arms in behind the upper body. Like that. Ho. Let's edit the Now we'll change the shading of the neck. Let's hide all of that, even the ears. The bust. Where's the guides? Oops. What are you doing? Wrong layer. Bust. There you go, right? And add some shading, I guess, for this is the armpit. The armpit. Shading for the armpit. Now we're going to redo the neck, right? And to redo, この首ですね。首の方をやり直します。To redo it. あ、違う。こうですね、こう。This part of the bust will also get to redo. Now why? Well no. Yeah. The reason is because we want to use a uniform color for shadows rather than the technique that we were doing earlier. Let's hide the bust for now. That's funny. It looks like she's wearing an invisible tank top. A white tank top. Let's see, where does the face end, by the way? Face. Right, so we want shadows up to here. Erase the face, erase your face, and Fill. Oh, it's really dark though. We should change this color to this. Lighter. This. Dun, 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 dun. Something like that, I think. Mizu no demashita. Right, and then let's look how it looks. But that's too light, isn't it? That's too light. What's up with that? That's too light. Yeah, it's too light. So it's darker at the top and then gets lighter as it goes down, right? So we can blend this, I think. But blending makes it look weird. Oh, Chico. New layer. Clip to layer below. Set transparency 25. This, wait. Codes. Wait. Like this. Fill. Now we need to make this uniform. Give me a second. Let me look at the way it looks. The way it looked before. It's commission. There we go. Here's what it used to look like, and we will copy this more or less. Wait, let me export this okay, so it does this here, this here, stop in the middle, fill this up. Oh, sorry. That's here. Right? Yeah, so when we turn the face back on, yeah, that looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Get merge this and outlines. Turn off the outfit for a bit. A second. Oh, sorry. Where's the face? Face. Da 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 da. Ba 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 wap wap. What is that? Oh, here. Let's see. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. What is this? Oh, that's an arm. I was like, why is that not moving? Right arm. Right, and then the bust. Let's turn that off. Nice. And then arms. Ah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Let me just clean this up. There we go. Oh, wait. Forgot to turn the face back on. There we go. That's nice. Right. Put your clothes back on. There we go. Now we do need to add shadows. Arm shadows. To different areas. こうですね。こうです。Oh, wait. Wait a minute, wait. Wait, get out of there. What's that? We're going to put that shadow on a different area instead, a different layer, right? Because they need to move with the arm, or with the breast physics. Let's see, where do we put them? Under the breast. Underneath your breast. Press right arm shadow. Oh, sorry. This needs to be 25. So the technique here is that this shadow will be visible and moving with the breast when it bounces and stuff like that. So it's not attached to the arm, it's attached to the breast. And another one. Breast left arm shadow. This here. Oppai daiji. Daiji. Right? Now, that goes there. Next, we also need to edit the left and right forearms, upper arm. Right, to have more shading based on, because the right arm should have more shading on the right side here, because it's more hidden from the light. The light source will be somewhere here on the right side, like as if the camera had a light on its right. So it'll be her left. So there'll be more shadow here and the underarm. Waki no ho ni ちょっと影を描きますね。影。And then the forearm. Yeah, it's upper arm. Next, left arm, upper arm. Right, more shadow here, as opposed to the other side. Then left arm. Oh wait, sorry. Left forearm. Then left hand, which will have more oh sorry, wrong layer, more shadow on this side. Right. Yeah. Left. Let's edit the right hand too. So this will have more shadow here. Look at that. That's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty cool. right. There we go. We have... So we're done with the skirt. The arms look pretty nice to me. They look a little bulky though. I'm not sure the client wants them to look this bulky. Smoothing this out a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. The breasts are already rigged. The skirt is rigged. Let's finish the legs, and then we'll do the pom-poms. And that will be wait, let me get some more water actually. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry, right? Sorry, not sorry. It's sorry, not sorry. This... All right. Yeah. So we need to finish the legs and the pom-poms. All right. Let's finish the legs then. Let's close this part. So lower body, left, right calf. Okay. Actually, wait. Need to be using the lighter outlines for the inside. The dark outlines are only for... Sorry, I'm burping. 様が部屋に入ると思った。へへへ。へへへ。So dark outlines are only for outside. Wow, 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 wow. Let's fix this up. This is not quite ready. This is obviously still just in the sketch phase or something. Like you can see my technique here. Right. You can see my technique here. I don't know how visible. This area here, right? I clearly just drew. Oh. Decorative belts? No, she's a cheerleader. Cheerleaders don't have decorative belts. Like this. It's so dirty though. Dirty. Fantasy cheerleader, yes, but I can't. This is not my design. I can't change the actual design. Okay, I didn't design this. The client already had this design. The only thing I'm doing actually is to draw the character. So I can't, like, change the outfit suddenly. Also, that would require extra effort, and I'm not being paid for that extra effort. They only paid. I'm not doing this for fun, by the way. This is a paid project. This is a commission. お金もらってるんですよ、このプロジェクトはですね。だから勝手にデザインとかは変えないんですよ。勝手に変えない。ただ、なんか自分の手で、やり直しというか、なんか自分のスタイルで、そしてモデリングをする。So the only thing I'm paid to do actually is to redraw it in my style. So this is a fixed character. I'm not designing this character, okay? Even the pigtails and stuff like that, I didn't design any of this. This is all an existing character, and all I have to do is change. Not change, but draw it for rigging, and then rig. Let's clean up the other side as well. Right hoof cover. If I were paid to design this as well, then I might have done something. But you can't just do it, like you have to talk to the client on, like, I want to add this. Is that fine? Is that okay? Because in that case, the client's desires are usually going to need to be followed. いや、デザインはみちこの仕事ではないですね。このデザインはもう決めたことなんで、勝手に変えられないでしょう。変えられないでしょう。Personally, I don't think I would take a design job myself anymore. I'm really bad at design, honestly. I will take a job for drawing and rigging, but not for design, because I don't like design. Design is evil. Evil! No. It is. You don't understand what I mean though, Ferdy. When I say design, like, do you know how to design a house? Do you know how to, like a real house? I don't mean like, you know, Minecraft or anything. Do you know how to design a house? Most likely you don't, unless you're an architect or design, you know, somebody whose job it is, who actually went to school to learn how to design a house, right? And that's what I mean. Learning to design things like clothes, character design is a different skill. You can't just say that well, you're good at it. You've never seen me do it. I've never done it before, not on stream. So you don't know that, you know, whether I'm good or bad. It's not about me being needing encouragement. It's not about encouragement. I'm beyond that point. It's about me knowing that I can't do it because it's not a skill that I have. I could learn to do it. I could study how to design. I could learn to study how to design, but I don't want to. I don't have that kind of time. It will take a lot of time. It will. I would have to, you know, basically learn an entire new skill. How to design. What makes a good design? Why is it a good design? What makes a bad design? It's difficult. People go to college for this kind of thing. It's not just something that you can, you know. Of course, there's people with talent, and they probably need less work to get to that point, but I don't have the time or patience because I'm busy with other things. Aside from, you know, aside from streaming, I do other things as well. So I'd rather focus on the things I already know how to do, I already like to do, rather than trying to learn a new skill. Just like, you know, why aren't you very good with science or math? Surely you could learn it if you wanted. Yeah, but I don't want to. Why aren't you good with law? Of course, if you studied law, you'd probably be a good lawyer. Yeah, but I don't want to. That's the same thing. This is what I mean, you know. It's not about like me being discouraged, like, you know, like if you encourage me, then maybe we'll not get to that point because I don't want to learn how to be a good designer. It's a different skill, a completely different skill from like just simple art and drawing things and stuff. I'd rather pay somebody to design something for me than, you know, be a designer myself. You know? That's a smarter use of time and energy. There we go, that's pretty nice. Right, okay. Let's continue. Turn off the right. Okay. Skirt, where's the skirt? Skirt, okay. We will do the right thigh first. Let's fix her right thigh because the lines are crooked. This is so exciting though, because this character, wait, the hips should go behind the thighs. Or should they? No. This character, in a few days you're going to see this character moving. This stuff that we're doing right now is going to be it's quite interesting really. I find that interesting. That it's going to be basically living, a living character, and that's wonderful. Right, let's. Actually, you know what? We're going to copy. We're just going to duplicate the left thigh. Hey, hi, welcome. Nice to see you again. Well, how do you pronounce your name? Is Dhruva? I never asked from the last time. 芸術のバリエーションをするのが大好き。でも特別なスキルを持っていません。そうね。Left thigh. Okay. The A. So it's Dhruv. Is that it? Am I even pronouncing that right? Like that part? Right. Oh, sorry. Right. Oh, I had my pen stuck in my mouth. It's a bad habit, but it's difficult to change. Okay, Dhruv, thank you for teaching me. Right, there we go. Right thigh. It's interesting. You're from India, right? I can't remember because during that getting over it stream, there was like multiple people from India. Wow, that is cool. North Pole and All-Star. Yes, that's cool. There was like multiple people from India who came during that stream, so I got some people mixed up. Especially because, you know, the names are sort of unfamiliar. They're not common names outside of India, I guess. Ha ha ha! Look at this. Looking good. Yeah, I remember you because you were very interested in mythology and stuff like that, which obviously we are also very interested in. You spent a lot of time in chat, so yeah, I appreciate when people seem to enjoy, I guess, just hanging out, you know, just hanging out in general. Especially with, you know, there's a lot of options, a lot of things that you could do otherwise. You could be watching a different stream, you could be playing a video game. So I really appreciate when people, you know, take time out of the day, even if they're busy, to come hang out and you know, chat with me, chat with the chat. It's very much appreciated. You know, you can probably imagine for a new VTuber like me, or streamer in general, not just VTubers, but you can probably imagine it's quite difficult to not even compete, that's not the right word, more like to try to get yourself out there, right? Try to have people find you, because the YouTube algorithm isn't very kind. For most people, I wouldn't show up on their recommendations, and even if they see me, they'd be like, oh, what is this? It's a small streamer, I'm not interested in that, you know. So they just sort of gloss over me and ignore you know, and then they go back to their just their favorite channels and stuff like that. That's normal. I do that too, to be honest. That's why I know it. That's why I know how it works. So it's nice to see, you know, new people coming in, being interested in stuff, you know, the content that I make, including just chatting. So this, by the way, since you just arrived, just so you know what's going on, this is a commissioned not even an artwork really, because this is somebody else's avatar. So eventually they're going to use this while streaming, kind of like, you know, how like I can move it as well, like how you see my avatar on the right side there. So they will eventually use this as well. So it's not just about drawing, but I have to separate it out with physics in mind and all of that. It's a little complicated, a little tricky, but it's quite fun actually. I'm not really that big of a fan of drawing, not drawing, of illustration. Yes, it's for somebody else, yeah. It's for somebody else. They come to my chat once in a while. I wouldn't call them a fan necessarily, but you know, they show up here sometimes. They might be busy today though, because they haven't even come to check. Like I left them messages about how things are going so far, but they haven't responded. I think they're busy. I think they might be, if I'm not mistaken, I think they're moving or something. In any case, they're busy with, you know, offline things, real life things. Not really my concern too much, but you know, I was kind of excited to show them, oh, you can watch the thing, you can watch me doing it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the compliments. I'm actually behind schedule, which is why I decided to do this on stream instead. Because I was supposed to finish this yesterday. The coloring, at least, you know. We're almost done. After the, it's just the legs and the feet now that I need to finish. So she's some kind of Minotaur character, but not a full Minotaur, right? Like, because her face is still regularly humanoid. But she has the cowish, cow-style horns and the you know, cow-style hooves, I guess. Something like a Minotaur. I shouldn't say cow, actually, because it's more like a Minotaur, really. And the strange skin color, which is blue. Right. So I was actually worried the first time I took the request. I'd be like, how do I make blue skin color look good? Because I've never colored unusual skin colors like this before. I've always done, you know, normal human colors. Thank you. Well, you know, I try. The thing is, I have a lot of time. That's why I have a lot of free time, and I need money. So when somebody asks me to do something like, "Oh, can you do this?" I'll try. I'll pay you. No, I don't know how to do that. And then they say, "I'll pay you," you know, like $200, $300 or something. Well, I'll try. So that's basically how my life has been so far. Right. So yeah, I've never really done, you know, like I've done human colors before, all of the human colors, light skin, dark skin. Those are easy, right? But trying to make, like, for example, red skin color look good, or blue in this case. Or maybe pure black, like not humanly black, but actual black, like charcoal. How do you make that look good? I have no idea. So I took a lot of experimentation to figure out what color, what kind of blue will actually look nice here. Yaguai. Oh, I know why that sounds familiar. That's the Fallout. So that's the Chinese yokai, is it? From the Fallout universe, they have the yaguai, which are bears, and then that's what they are. By the way, sorry about my nose. I might sound a little different, or I might sound like I'm crying or something, because I have allergies today. It's hay fever season, so I've been sneezing. I might sneeze later. Yeah. My nose is actually kind of blocked, so my voice will sound quite stuffy, quite bad. A bull yaguai, I see. Let's turn off the thigh. Oh, too far. This is a bad technique, don't copy this. I have to keep saying it because people are like, oh, that's the thing you can do. No, but it's a bad technique. You're not supposed to copy it. Oh, male. Ah, bull, right? Yeah, so I guess that is male. I have the Windows Update reminder staring me in the face. We'll do that later, Windows. Just calm your hold your horses. No. Once a kitsune has 9 tails, they elevate in status. So you stop growing more tails at that point. You have a choice. As a kitsune, you have a choice. There is some kitsune will go on to evolve into what is called a tenko, which is like a heavenly fox, and some will choose like magical powers or whatever. In my case, I got my 9th tail while I was in Mugenkai, so I didn't really gain new powers or anything. I guess I'm better than. In terms of like skill in using dream fragments in Mugenkai, I am better than like younger kitsune, but that's it. That's about it. I'm not like a powerful magician or anything. By the way, many 9-tailed kitsune, you might notice if you look around for artwork of 9-tailed kitsune, you'll notice that many of them have white hair. That tends to be a thing that happens to tenko, especially when they get the 9th tail. Quite often, before they get that 9th tail, they just have regular fox colors, brown, orange, or whatever. And then when they become the 9th tail, when they get the 9th tail, they turn white. It's not everyone, of course, but that's a common thing to happen. Oh, right. This part was supposed to be not black, but dark blue. It really depends on what kind of kitsune they are, why they became 9-tail, why they became, I guess cursed is still the right word for it. But some kitsune, for example, Ferdi here. Ferdi is a servant of Inari Sama, the goddess. So Inari foxes tend to be, they're not cursed, but they serve the Inari Sama. Right? I don't. I'm not blessed by a goddess like that. There are types of kitsune. There's some general rules, of course. Some kitsune. It really depends on what. I guess still like I said earlier. I think the best word to describe it will still be what kind of curse, why you became more than just a regular kitsune, which is just a normal fox. What makes you like a fox spirit? Some kitsune are cursed, like straight up cursed by people to live more than 100 years, or cursed by the people or gods or whatever. Some kitsune become cursed by themselves out of spite, like if, for example, a hunter killed their family or something, then they curse themselves out of spite and be like, I'm going to hunt down humans, something like that. There's various reasons, various ways. This is true not just of kitsune, by the way. This is true of yokai in general. Many yokai will have this kind of situation where they can choose to become something like that. Live in Inari Shrine. Yeah. Right. So there's various circumstances that can lead to becoming kitsune. And not just kitsune, but yokai. I need to clarify that. Yeah. Like, you know those yokai dolls, the cursed dolls? A lot of the time they become cursed because of, you know, like children throwing them away for one reason or another, even though they were a beloved toy. And then if they survive without you know, being fully destroyed for 100 years, they can become yokai. And often, not always, but often they become somewhat scary monsters of some sort. Yeah, tsukumogami, a very common type of yokai, tsukumogami. You've probably seen some of them in like anime and games and stuff like that. Like you know the what was it called? Wait, let me Google it just to make sure I have the right name. The Kasaobake, right? Kasaobake. The Kasaobake is one of the more common ones. It's the umbrella, the traditional paper umbrella that has a face and a tongue and stuff like that. That's a very common one. You see them. You used to see them more often than you see them nowadays. Other than that, I think, because most spirits are not actually yokai. There's a difference between spirits and yokai. And then also yosei, which are fairies, I guess close to fairies. Yeah, things can be cursed as well, you know. In fact, I would dare say that cursed objects or tsukumogami are more common than regular, you know, like animals and humans. I dare say. I don't know the actual statistics though, like how many yokai are tsukumogami or what. But because it happens so commonly, it's easier for them to develop a curse one way or another because they interface with humans more regularly. Yeah, Yurei and Yosei are not Yosei, meaning I guess fairies is the best translation. They are not yokai, okay? Ghosts and zombies and what else? I guess those are the main ones, main common ones. Vampires, for example, are not yokai. Vampires have a different story, different lore. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's why I was like, what's going on? What's not working? Wrong layer. Which one? What was I talking about? Oh, vampires? They're their own thing, really. Vampire. I guess if you want to use like a broad umbrella term, they might qualify as yokai, but I don't think they like being called yokai because they're their own thing. You know how vampires are, they're pretty proud. They like being their own thing, you know. It's like, I'm a vampire. Don't classify me as. But if you think about it, because becoming a vampire you don't become. Yeah, if you to become a vampire, you don't become cursed, right? You become infected by it. Well, they don't like that term, infected, either. But basically, you have to get it from another vampire, to become a vampire. You don't get cursed to become a vampire. A ghost depends on the kind of ghost, but most ghosts are like vengeful spirits that don't make it across to the afterlife, what is known as the I guess in English, river Styx. In Japanese, they call it Sanzu no Kawa. Right, so they linger on in the human world outside of, instead of going across. Sometimes it's just that they're waiting to cross. So until they actually cross, they're still here. Sometimes they don't want to because they have like unfinished business or something, But you don't become a ghost by cursing. That's not how it works, apparently. And then Yosei are a completely different thing as well. They're not cursed. They're basically a race, right? They're basically a different kind of creature altogether. Just like how humans exist. And they exist as well, alongside humans. But you don't curse somebody to become a Yosei, right? They're born just like regular, just like a regular creature. That's pretty nice. We're so close. Look at that. I guess werewolf. I'm not sure, but I don't know any werewolf people. So I don't know how the oh, wrong layer. I don't know how it works. How if werewolves consider themselves to be yokai, to be honest. Some do. Oh, for sure. If it all depends. Okay, here's a simple way to put it, right? You know how like even normal humans cannot all detect like ghosts. So there's spirits all around all the time, but not normal humans can't normally detect ghosts and spirits and stuff like that. It's the same with yokai. It's like you need to have like a certain sense of the ability to detect these kinds of things. And if you can't, then you can't. You just can't see them. Same thing with ghosts and other. The thing is, yokai have physical bodies. Okay, so we people can see us normally, and they don't need like special powers, special perception skills to be able to notice us. But ghosts are different. You do need a lot of games and fiction can sort of accurate with that kind of thing, sort of, not completely. Smells and tastes different. Yeah. Why is it cold? Why am I feeling cold? Oh, I know. Give me a second. Keep talking to each other or something. I need to pee. That's why I feel cold. I was shuddering here. Oh, I don't have the thing. Wait, sorry. Let me copy this status. I was shuddering here. I was like, oh, it's pretty cold. ちょっと離席します。トイレ。 my dance. Okay, just get some water again. See, ghouls, yeah. I would say ghouls are a type of zombie, because there's different kinds of zombies. It all depends on the power of the necromancer, I guess, what kind of necromancer they are. Do kitsunes have a common god? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Inari-sama is probably the most common one in terms of, like, you know, because Inari is associated with kitsune, but not all kitsunes are like servants of Inari. Like I'm not a servant of Inari. Wrong brush. This one. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Wrong. I think that's okay. The most powerful yokai. I don't think it's like a species related thing. I don't think there's like this species of yokai is the most powerful. I think it's like more of a personal thing. And also it depends on what you mean by power. Like magical power, like who can shoot the biggest fireball or something. That would be on a personal level, you know. Like the yokai of Mugenkai, for example, are not particularly powerful. None of us are trained in, you know, magical skills or anything because we've lived in yokai for forever. Yes, exactly, nut, you know. We've most of us yokai from Mugenkai have been living in Mugenkai for so long that we don't have, like, we've never needed to learn how to do, you know, magical things or whatever, because, you know, if we want to do something in Mugenkai, just bring some dream fragments. Yeah, that kind of thing, like a 1v1, you know, duels or whatever, that is reserved. That is more. It's not about race at that point. It becomes more like this person. It's kind of like humans. Like, who's the best boxer? Is it somebody from Africa or somebody from Russia? It's not about that, is it? It's about like this man, this particular person has trained harder and he hits harder. You know, he's better training. And then versus the other one, it's not about where they're from, you know, or their age or skin color or anything. Not about that. It's sort of the same thing with yokai as well. It's more like some yokai who do practice or train in you know, like magical arts will be better for sure. It's the wrong color, isn't it? Than others, and it has nothing to do with the type of yokai. There's some very powerful kitsune. There's some very powerful tsukumogami. Oh no, tsukumogami are generally weak though. It depends on what kind of curse that they have, but it's still possible. It's still possible for a tsukumogami to be quite powerful. Again, it depends. It all depends. Like, it has nothing to do with like their race or anything. Like, you can't just say, well, kitsune are better or more powerful than blah blah blah, you know. It's not necessarily true. I don't know. I've not. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's a thing. First of all, many yokai are not born. Like, it's possible for a yokai to be born, you know, to yokai parents. But like in my case, I was born a normal fox. Like I was just a fox, and then I cursed myself to become a thing, you know, to become a fox because of my interest in to become a kitsune, rather, to have what it's called. Like, I don't know what the technical term for it is, but it's like a long life yokai. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. Talion. Yes. Yeah, we didn't make the categories. It's like the people who make these categories tend to be the kind of people who are interested in categorizing this kind of thing. But I'm not saying that yokai don't find this kind of thing interesting. They do. Some of them do. But us in Mugenkai, we don't really care too much. Oh, but there is something we are interested in categorizing, though. And I worked there for a time. I was actually for a few hundred years I was working as the what's the word? I worked in the library for what kind of things it was an attempt by people to try to learn and remember dream fragments, right? But it didn't work out very well because the library itself kept disappearing. It was still in Mugenkai after all. So whenever the library disappeared, we would have to rebuild the library with dream fragments again, and then all of the data that we'd stored in the library would disappear as well. So it didn't work out. It was quite a problem, quite an annoying thing actually, and we just gave up. We just, you know, like, okay, this is a waste of time. We're not getting anywhere with this. So we stopped doing the whole library categorization thing. But that was interesting, at least. You know, it was an attempt. There was an attempt. We could probably try something again, you know, this century, since computers are a thing. But the way things work, I think I explained this a little bit last time. But the way things work there is, as soon as somebody forgets about something, let's say, for example, a very simple example, a pencil, right? Let's say I bring a dream fragment of a pencil to Mugenkai. I remember how a pencil works. I know how it works. I can show it to other people and they'll see it, and they know how to use a pencil for as long as they can remember. But when they get busy with doing other things and then they forget about the pencil stops existing. Or even if it exists, it's like a blob that you can't use. It's like, well, what's this thing? What is this thing again? And you start showing to other people, I can't remember what that is, and it stops existing. That's how it works, right? So if you want to keep using something, you have to keep remembering it. You have to keep this. It's part of why my memory is, my short-term, long-term memory even, is also kind of weird. So if you want to keep using something, you have to keep it as close to you as possible, so you can keep remembering it. So when people left the library kept disappearing, and we would come back to it, it's like, what was this again? And that's why we have to keep bringing dream fragments back to Mugenkai. You want to keep using something, you have to keep refueling it with dream fragments. It's an endless cycle, but it is fun. It is fun though. It's a nice place to live. If I want to compare the human world to Mugenkai, there's no comparison, because you could basically do anything you want in Mugenkai, but with that caveat though of, you know, having to remember things, having to remember what things are and what they look like. You can though, in theory. So this is something somebody else tried, but for example, in the pencil example, what you can do is make a pencil factory, right? So that you keep having pencils. It's not a factory in the same way that we in the human world would think about or imagine. More like it's a place where people look at a pencil continuously, right? So that they could like recreate the same pencil over and over again, right? So it's kind of a factory. The problem is that is very tiring and boring to do. Like, no one really wants to do that, right? No one wants to spend their whole day just thinking about pencils. Yeah, is it exactly? Is this a pigeon? It's something like that, really. So no one wants actually to do that. So people take breaks, and when they take a break and then they catch other people, and then when they come back, the pencil might be a different thing already, and they'd be like, was this the thing that we were working on? Be like, I don't know. Is it possible that a yokai like you from Mugenkai make an anime on Earth about Mugenkai? Yes, of course it's possible. But the representation of Mugenkai in the anime will probably not be accurate anymore within a few weeks or days or months. It all depends, because Mugenkai, everything in Mugenkai changes. It's a continuously changing landscape. It all depends on the dream fragments that people bring. So the Mugenkai I remember from, like, let's say today, right? Like when I woke up and came back to the human world, the way I left Mugenkai and then I come back there, it'll be different, slightly different, not completely different. I won't get lost, but even my quote unquote house there will be different, because it depends on who remembers my house and what they remember about it. Like if they remember my house to be big, I remember it to be small though. So I'll come back to a small house, but when I exit the house, it'll look big because somebody remembered it to be big. Right? So it's really tied to memories, and it's funny that way. Oh, right, it needs shading. It's funny that way. I like it though. I like that. Something interesting about that. I shouldn't have done the outlines just yet. It's a little inconvenient, but you do get used to it. You do get used. You I guess what? Give up? Not really give up. It's like pros and cons kind of thing, right? Probably every animal has been cursed and become. No, not all animals. Not all animals can become yokai or choose to become yokai or will become yokai. It really depends on the curse. Michiko do ofuru. Okay, itterashai. Ittera. Yukkuri shitete ne. It really depends on the kind of curse, the kind of animal, and their own personality as well. In the case that they choose not to become a yokai, then sometimes you have a choice, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have a choice, sometimes you don't. Like in my case, I chose to become a yokai. I wasn't really thinking about it, to be honest. It's not that I'm going to become a yokai. There's no point that I actually thought that, It's more like I didn't want to die just yet because I wanted to continue. So what happened was, I got introduced to the to Mugenkai by another yokai while I was still a normal fox. Oh, why is it doing that? Okay. Yes. From centuries. Like, I'm 1,000 years old. Over 1,000 years old. I lost track. I've already crossed the 1,000-year age limit. You need 900 years to become a nine-tail. And then after getting my ninth tail, I just continued another 100 plus years. And 1,000 years, most of it in Mugenkai though. Most of it in Mugenkai. Here's the thing. Okay, I want you to imagine this. So I used to be a normal little fox from somewhere, some place. I don't know where that place is. I'm a fox. We don't actually know things about like who the king is or what the year is. I was just a fox. And then I ran into a yokai who introduced me to Mugenkai. Mugenkai is the same as Earth's. I'm actually not sure about that, to be honest. I guess you could say that time flows quite differently there. I don't know if it's fast or slow though. Because again, just like how objects can disappear or change based on dream fragments and stuff like that. Time isn't exactly a fixed thing there. We don't have days and nights the way it's fixed on Earth. Right? You know, like, oh, sunset is going to be this time and sunrise is going to be that time. And then the moon phase is like 28 days or something like that. We don't have that in Mugenkai. It's like if you remember it to be nighttime, when I come back to Mugenkai, it was morning. When I go back there, it'll be morning again, regardless of what's actually happening, you know, because that's how I remember it. And then when I exit my house, if somebody remembers it to be raining, even if I don't remember it to be raining, it's going to be raining. You know, that's the weirdness of how things work there. But again, you get used to it, you know. That's exactly how it works. Yes, it's not a place in this universe, your human universe. It's a plane. It's a completely different plane. That's why I wanted to be sure that, you know, I didn't want to call it a world. It's very difficult to explain it. Because, you know, people might imagine, well, it's a planet. It's a different planet or a different, you know, like a place you enter. It's not really a physical place. Well, it's kind of physical, but like when I go there, I actually have a body. My physical body actually. It's really difficult to explain in simple terms, I guess. Like my physical body exists there. I can be hurt, but I can't die because it's sort of like dream stuff. Like even if somebody attacks me with like a sword or something, I'll feel the pain, but I won't actually die. And then I can just heal up by imagining, you know, my body being healed. The first ever yokai. Honestly, I don't know that. I don't think I've ever looked into the history of yokai that deeply. My imagination would be that because of how most yokai are cursed beings, I would imagine that the first yokai was probably here on Earth, maybe in the human plane, possibly. But it's hard to say too. Look, there's other planes like Mugenkai, right? Not Mugenkai is based on dreams, but there's other locations, other planes, you know, like Makai, Reikai, that might have also Mugenkai and stuff like that. Might also have yokai and stuff like that. For all we know, there's been yokai out there, you know, forever, since the beginning of time. If you wanted to be yokai, what could you do to achieve that? You'll have to talk to a human yokai for that, I guess. You'll have to talk to a human yokai because oh wait, wrong layer. Okay, it's fine. You're going to have to talk to a human yokai because I don't know the process on how it works for humans, especially. All I can say is that well, no, I'm a fox yokai, so I can't really in my case, what happened was I went to Mugenkai first as a regular fox and then chose to become a yokai, right? it's more like in my case, what happened was like I chose not to die. Like I wanted to stay, so I kind of cursed myself to not immortality, like long life, call it. I cursed myself to long life by not wanting to die. Because foxes normally in the wild, they only live, what, 4-5 years or something? 8 years if you're lucky, if you always have food. But other than that, you have to like choose. Be like, do you want to continue living in Mugenkai or something? Like, yes. Kitsune shapeshifting is a special thing. Not all kitsune can do that, it's common though, it's the most common kind. I have no ability to hide my ears or tail, for example. I have no... My ears are sort of permanently... Let me show you my body actually. Never seen it. I have tails. And the term kitsune, by the way, the term kitsune refers to hello, tiny me. Right, so I'm not human. I'm not human. The term kitsune, we use that as like a shortcut for basically kitsune, the fox spirit, I guess, yokai. The correct terminology, if you want to be accurate, would be yoko, which is a yokai kitsune. And then, but we use it as like shorthand, I guess. Like you can just call it kitsune. It's kind of understood that we're not talking about the animal fox. We're talking about the yoko, because it's kind of like, you don't need to say the human man, even though that's a term, of course. It's like we understand. Well, we know the man, the person, the human. Kind of like that. Each have their own element. I guess that's more of the traditional kitsune, I would guess. I would imagine that's how it works. Like I said, I have no magical powers actually. If I were to have an element like these, I would probably be something like time. But no, I don't think that's accurate. Mugenkai doesn't fall under any of these categories. These would probably be more of like traditional kitsune who do have magical powers. This kind of thing. Wow, the outline is a little too dark and invisible. Not invisible, but difficult to see over this. So we should probably add some shadow to this on the hooves. Right, so I have no magical powers, no skills, which is what, if I had magical powers, I wouldn't need to draw. I just, perform magical tricks or whatever. I wouldn't need to try to find money by doing things like drawing and music and whatever in the human world. Just do some magic tricks. Wow, people, as an entertainer, like, look at me, I can shoot fireballs. I can light that cigarette from 45 feet away or something, If I had that kind of power, I would do it. I would totally do it. But I don't have any magical powers. Just basically just a humanoid kitsune. Also, I think spending time in Mugenkai kind of took away some of my potential to gain magical powers. Oh sure, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you had a good time. Also dream. Have a good day. I'll just keep drawing. We're actually almost done, sort of, with this drawing. See, yeah. The only thing left to do is finish the legs and then the pom-poms, right? So I imagine about an hour to go, maybe. Thank you. I'll do my best. Have a good day. Bam, 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 bam. Oops. Another like yokai talk. I like talking about this stuff, really. It's fun. And honestly, I'm not even a yokai expert. I just happen to be one. It's kind of like how not all humans know everything about other humans as well. You have to be like a doctor or some kind of expert to know everything about them. That's normal. That's how it works. Let's hide this. Finish off the leg. Left foot cover. Like most if not all of the yokai in Mugenkai are kind of like me, actually. What I mean by that is that we have similar stories. We found Mugenkai and kind of didn't want to leave, you know. This is probably difficult to see. Let me check the stream. No, it's fine. Because I don't want to waste too much time if it's not visible on a regular monitor, right? Problem is, this is varying shades of grey. The clouds up in the sky are set with shades of grey. I need to find the words you wanted me to say. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. We're doing nicely, actually. We're so close. I'm actually really excited to show this to the client. 5. Really excited to show this. Well, also because I'm behind schedule. I should have finished this yesterday, really. sleeping because of my my allergies. You know how, like, I don't know if this is true for any of you, but when I take the antihistamine, the allergy medicine, it makes me sleepy. It makes me drowsy, like uncontrollably sleepy. Like I have to sleep, especially if I'm doing something, you know, low action like this, low pace, like drawing or working on music or writing, chatting, even playing some games. It's just it makes me drowsy, like really, really hard. Almost like a drug. I mean, I guess it is technically a drug, but it's not a sleeping drug or anything, right? It's anti-allergy. Wow, I'm getting hungry. I don't actually have food though. I have eggs and oatmeal. Oh, I have tuna. I could make a tuna omelette. Tuna omelette sounds good, actually. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. So this part should be more or less dark. Oops. There you go. I don't know why I did the outlines already. I should have done shading first and then outline. Stupid. See, this is why you shouldn't do this technique. Do not follow my example. My example is really bad. Shading first and then outline. Do the outline on a different layer. Do as I say, not as I do. How does this look now? It looks pretty good. I think it looks good. Don't you think it looks good? There you go. Okay, that looks nice. It looks nice. Let's change the music. Change the music. I like how different the mood and feel and atmosphere of the both of these songs are. They're both chill, but in different ways, aren't they? This is more comfy. The last one was chill. How do you even define that? What does that even mean? I feel like when I say it in English, it's easy. People know what I mean, right? The issue is if I try to say that in Japanese, what does that mean? What do I mean by that? Okaeri. Welcome back. おかえりです。面白い人間。そう。大切にしないとですね。Oops。おかえりです。Look at that. It's pretty cool. You know what? There's two games I haven't been playing recently, even though I enjoy them. It's No Man's Sky, and also Path of Exile, actually. It's weird. It's a weird feeling, really, because I do enjoy them. I do want to keep playing them, but I don't have enough time. Not even talking about just like, you know, like, oh well, we gotta do the VTuber stuff. But these games take a long time to play. You can't play them for just like 20 minutes or something. You have to do something. You have to set aside some time. I mean, Path of Exile, I guess you can play for about 20 minutes, but it's not going to be enough, yeah. 20 minutes every day. So close. We are almost done with this, with the legs at least. Oh, right. Look at that. I'm just experimenting with this actually. Pretty interesting. I think I'll keep this effect. For the legs at least, you know. You would evade the human question. Well, you know, you can feel free to evade it if you want. Personally, I just like talking to people. I like humans. That's pretty cool actually, look at that. Fuzzy legs. We're going to do that a little bit on the calf area as well, but we'll do it on the left. See, all of this is just experimentation, but I don't actually have a plan for how to do this. I just like, what looks good, I don't know. I don't know what looks good. I'm not a designer, that's the thing. Now you like human, good. Liking humans is important. Alright, lighting, yeah, I'll do that later actually. We need to do that on a different layer so that when the character moves, the lighting will move as well. Wait. Just trying to make sure that it has lines properly. Okay, that's good. I'm going to add hoof highlights. Alright. Left hoof highlight. Right, this mixing process. So, oh, sorry. It's too square. I don't want it to be square actually. It's good to make it a little triangular. Also, it's a little big, isn't it? Right, so this will morph a little bit as we go, as the character moves left and right. It's right hoof highlight. Oh. Right hoof highlight. There you go. Nice. Now let's just finish the fuzz on the lower leg. Fuzziness. Right calf. This is pretty good actually. Right, look at that. It suddenly looked nice. So Michiko 2.0, my new avatar, will generally look the same, of course, you know. Basically just using my own face. There will be differences, especially with the rigging, the behind the scenes stuff. In particular, I'm going to change the way I shade the character, the avatar rather. won't be super. Well, it will be obvious, but I don't think people will actually care. What I mean is, that's not what they'll be pointing out to. They'll be just like, oh wow, new avatar, that's it. お楽しみね。お楽しみに。People will notice that it's different, but until I point something out, they won't notice that that part is different, right? Until I say, oh, look at this is different. They will notice the outfit though, that 新衣装ね。新衣装のことはすぐ気づくだと思います。That's pretty new. Look at that. That's so good. That's so nice. I'm so happy about this. Just a little bit more. This. We are done with this. We just need the pom-poms. It's the last thing we need to finish here. Oh wait, the thigh color actually is reversed. Where's the thigh? Lower body. Left, right thigh. And we need a shadow under the skirt. Also. Actually forgot about this. Oops. Wait. Oh, that's why. Wait, this is the harsh color.豪華に見えません。見えます。豪華に見えます。ありがとう。I'm happy. 見えます。豪華に見えます。Let's add some more color to this, right? 色つけます。Oh, sorry. Right thigh. Let me tell me 見つめてるの wrong color. We actually need to make underwear for her, panties especially. We do. The reason is simple. The skirt can move. パンツ書かないとですね。書かなければならないです。ならないです。Blend this a bit more. Blend it. Let's do the underwear. Panty. I guess the client never mentioned what kind of color panties should be. Let's just go with normal. What is this? Lower body. It's not actually panties, is it? It's rather than panties. It's like I guess it is, but it's the thing that goes under the uniform, so it's like part of the whole thing. Part of the uniform. All that jazz. So follow the shape of the hips. Kingu Asa boxer pants. King Asa boxer. Boxer pants ね。なるほど。ふむふむ。こういう感じはどうでしょうでしょうね。難しそうね。あ。I'm a bit hungry actually. I really am. Okay. Oops. Yeah. いいでしょうね。いいですね。You know what else I want to play on stream? I want to play Left 4 Dead 2. 配信で やりたいゲームならいっぱいありますけど、たくさんありますけど、Left 4 Dead 2とかもやりたいですね。懐かしいですからね。長い間にプレイしてなかったからです。すごくいいゲームなのに。Oops. パンパパンパンパンパンパン。That's good actually. That's good. It's good. That's good enough because yeah, it's going to be under the skirt. Oh, we need to trim it actually. It's sticking out from above. Just want to make sure that this. Wait, where's the skirt? Skirt. Okay, let's trim that. I guess let's also put some outline on it, just in case somebody sees it. Not on the sides though, here on this bottom. I guess up to here. What do I want to eat tomorrow? Tonight, if I do eat, it'll probably be oatmeal. Right. Oh right. Wait. So the last things I want to say things that we need to do are the pom-poms and also the shading for the pigtails in the back, right? These two. Yeah, let's do pom-poms now. Oh, and skirt shadow. Hang on. Let's add a skirt shadow here. Shadow. Why is this clipped? Don't clip. What's the right way to do this? Like this. Right. So we can actually, hang on. We can hide this. And what's going to happen is we're going to make it so that this here goes all the way to here, right? Wait, is that right? Ah, we need to do this all the way up here, up to here. Just in case the physics of the skirt actually goes beyond, right? But we have to be careful about this too, by the way. We'll blend this, blur this as well. The reason is these will move separately. What's it called? The skirt pleats will move separately. This is basically just to darken the area underneath the skirt. Let's do this. In cubism, live 2D cubism, we're going to make it clip to the thighs, so we don't need to clean up the outside too much. Meaning, yes, that's what it means. No, it means that, oh, wrong color. Bit of bleach for shadow light border and skirt. No, that's a bad idea actually, Freddy. That's the problem with live 2D rigging. The outside, because of how you have to animate to rig it to move, your borders can't be too detailed because it morphs, it changes, and I learned that the hard way because I would have loved to make like a realistic drawing and stuff like that. I already tried, actually. I tried realistic drawings, and it's doable, of course. A professional live 2D rigger can do that kind of thing easily. Well, not easily, but it takes a lot of time, more time than is needed. No one actually cares about it, you know, like no one's going to be like, oh, why is that skirt lacking this or that, you know. As long as it's good enough at this range, at this distance, right? Like most people will only see this. This is all they see, right? As long as they can see this, that's good enough, isn't it? And then when they zoom out to show the full body, this is all they can see. As long as it looks good enough, then yeah, that's good. Wait, let's clean this up. It's a little fuzzy. Okay, what else? Pom-poms. The face, I actually want to add more shading to the face. I feel like it's a little, compared to the rest of the body. Let's add another layer, which will clip to the bottom. with this. Hello. I am a twin tall shadow. What do you mean, twin tall shadow? Such a nerdy, not nerdy, but a hairstyle that doesn't fit somebody who looks like a cheerleader, right? Actually, 25 might be too much. Silhouette? Put some shadow here as well. Hair top. Oops. Sorry, that was a mistake. And then there will be hair shadows as well. Quite. Hair, wait, wrong. Merge, and then hair shadow. Yeah. 25. Duplicate. Bangs right shadow. It's right shadow. Wait, we need to fix this bangs right. Yes, I love her eyes. Yes, I love them too, actually. This is a new style of drawing eyes. It's not how I normally draw eyes. Like Michiko's eyes are different from this. My eyes are different. This will be it's an improvement, I think, though. I think it's nicer, cuter, you know. Nice middle. I think it looks cuter. So we're going to not copy, going to have a similar style of eyes for Michiko 2.0. Shadow, okay. It's just you. This is a perfect mirror. It's a perfect mirror, so it's exactly like if you look at the grid, it's exactly on the correct line. So it's a weirdness of how, like, even if I flip it, right? It's a weirdness of how perception works. You kind of have to do an exact mirror as well. Turn off the grid. You have to do an exact mirror because of how rigging works. Stretching. Right, that's pretty cool actually. That's really nice. Oh wait, this top hair? Yeah, that's how it works. I know it's a little bit confusing sometimes because of that, so yeah. And let's add shadow to this. Shadow. Shading, rather. What's it look like? Bangs. Okay. Wait a minute. Left bangs right. Hello, hi! As you can see, I'm actually pretty much done. It's mostly just finishing touches and the braids, plus the pom-poms. Right. This is Urato, who's the owner of this avatar. Almost done. Wrong layer. Welcome to the stream. We were talking about your lore actually. Yeah, some people, I directed some people to your Twitter and stuff like that. Well, Ferdy did actually. Ferdy did the directing. Oh, it was Liber rather, it was Liber. Liber who did it. See that? That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, right, bangs right. My technique was so dirty. Bangs left, bangs right, okay. You may or may not be a slime with delusions of grandeur, but yeah. That's fine. All are welcome. All are welcome. Right, look at that. That's so beautiful actually. I'm really happy about how the legs turned out. And the hands. I changed the hands. I don't know if you can tell. But I wanted to make it so that it looks like she's gripping pom-poms, right? Which we will do next. Let me just do the braids first, because I have a tendency to forget this stuff. So, wait. Close all of this except for the pigtails. Pigtail left. Alright, these things. Let's stick with the pigtail left for now. Right, so nothing fancy I guess for this one. First of all, it's mostly going to be in the back. So we'll just wait. Make sure everything is locked, so I don't actually accidentally start coloring on the wrong layer and all of that. Right, so all of this, all of it will be in the back. Rather, not in the back. Will be simple shaded. You don't need fancy tricks for this. But still nice. Next. So there will be physics for the pigtails. Some pigtail physics. I'm really excited to start this. If I could finish, well, I will finish this tonight. It's only, I'm imagining about an hour of work left. It's just the pom-poms left after this for the basic pose, right? Like we haven't done the alternate pose yet, like this. Sorry, everything is invisible. This, the hand, the U hands, and then the pom-poms. Left arm up, right arm up. I haven't done that stuff yet, but at least this basic pose will be done tonight. Because it's we just need the pom-poms. And you can start showing this off already. As like, oh, look at my PNG. You know, like, you can start participating in like Twitter discussions and stuff like that. Like, drop your PNG. And then the rigging, I'm imagining, will take about 2 days. For the basic, this basic one. No alternate costume yet, no expressions yet. If you'd like, I could actually start handing that out to you, so you could start, you know, making teasers and whatever. Wait, it's lacking color here. Bam 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 bam. The alternate poses, I'm not sure how long it'll take. It's definitely not a whole day, right? Because I've already done this stuff. Basically, where to post things to get noticed. Yeah. That's true. Usually though, as long as you're using the right hashtags on Twitter, you know, like ENVTuber or whatever, and also Reddit, you will, because I got a bunch of views as well, even though I didn't have like sexy avatar or anything, you know. A lot of my initial viewers especially were from Twitter, and a lot of them actually stuck, and some of them still watch me regularly. Some of them, not all of them, I'll be honest with that. Because I think some of them were expecting me to be female. But and then I started talking and be like, yeah, what's up, bro? But it's okay. That comes with the territory of being a kitsune. What was I saying? Yeah. So, yeah, you should tweet more, all the way leading up to your like live 2D debut. 69. Thank you. But yeah, all the way leading up to your live 2D debut, you should start tweeting a lot more, even if it doesn't necessarily lead to more views yet, because you know you haven't started yet. A lot of people will kind of watch you with curiosity, but lack of interest because you haven't started yet. Like you're not actually, you know, a VTuber yet, but you are a content creator without an avatar, so you might have even more pull than me, you know, because you actually have stuff that you can show off already. I didn't have stuff that I could show off until I had the avatar ready, the model ready. I didn't have anything to show, right? So look at that, that's pretty nice. Wrong layer. See that? It's pretty cool. And another thing also is that the kind of audience that you get will strongly depend on the way you act on social media. So if you're shitposty, sorry, wrong. If you're shitposty, then you will attract shitpost lovers, you know. If you're like me, for example, like a chill type VTuber, then your tweets should be on the same style, I guess. And then that's what will attract people, because you know that's where people will develop their first impressions of you before debut. After debut, usually, in reality, they will learn more about you through your streams, right? So Twitter actually doesn't help me so much with visibility anymore. I just keep doing it just in case. But almost none of my new viewers actually come from Twitter. They come from YouTube recommendations directly, or search functions, you know, like people looking for, oh, I want let's watch a Terraria streamer or something, and I'm playing Terraria, and then that's what happens, right? Then yeah. I don't know why, but I suddenly remembered this game I was playing last year called Terratech. I wonder why I suddenly remembered it. Terratech is an okay game, not the best game I've ever played or anything, but it's an okay game. I suddenly missed it. I suddenly felt like playing it again. how it all looks together. Look at that! We'll add details to it, like strands and everything. As we go. I'm getting hungry. It has to be kept brighter. Yeah, I can imagine that. I want to do a side pony tail for my own avatar side pony, but my hair is so long that it'll take forever. I mean, not really take forever. It's like it's an easy process to do. It's just it's so heavy and having all your hair on one side of the head. It's extremely heavy. I wish I had more time in a day, really. So many games I want to play. So many things I want to do. Like if time were no issue and I didn't need to go back to Mugenkai every now and then, I'd be playing all the games all the time, you know? Even the games I've kind of forgotten about, but enjoyed nonetheless. 3, 4, unlock. Now we're going to add some stranding. So, wait. Like this? No. Like this? Okay, that's good. Use a thinner pen. Like this. Too thin. Too dark. Too light. Okay. Just like your long hair. Speed through a few days of my time in Portugal because yeah. And then the very next day the scene yeah. That's the great thing about that Game Pass, isn't it? It's like it's almost like you get to demo a bunch of games. I mean, it is, but it's not free, of course. It's not a free demo. But it's so cheap that it might as well be free, considering how many games you have access to. Dragon Quest 11. Yeah, I'd say it's definitely worth the money if you have the money to spare. Because you don't actually want to own all of the games all the time, do you? It's like that's an important thing, actually. For example, there's so many games on my Steam library that I've already played and I will never play again. Unlikely that I'll play them again. And I kind of wish I could sell them, like back in the day. back in the 90s, if you're done with the game, you can just sell the cartridge or something. Like, somebody else could probably enjoy this game. I'm already done, I've already finished it. I've seen the ending. I don't want to play it anymore. You can't do that anymore. So things like Game Pass are such a big help, a big lifesaver. So I don't want to buy every game. I do want to play them though. I just don't want to buy them all the time. And I'm already over piracy. I'm not like some people. If you want to try a game, just pirate it. Just download. Just download the correct version. I'm not about that. I still wanted to support the developers if they deserve it. Also, there's actually a lot of risks. I remember back in the day, I will admit that I used to do the whole piracy thing. I used to torrent games. This is a long time ago though. And then I actually fell for one of those, like, it turned out to be fake. It turned out to be a virus. So there is... Well, that's just because you're stupid. Well, true, probably. But also, that's kind of the point, isn't it? Like, they're trying to trick you. Some of them are. Some of them are trying to trick you. Like, I'm having arguments with myself. But it's, like, there's no way these people are just doing this for free, right? Like, some of them are actual hackers. They are actual hackers. That's what cracking a game is. It's hacking. Some of them might have less than benevolent reasons for doing what they're doing. How do you know which one is legit? Like, just to avoid the hassle, I'd rather, just buy the game. Also nowadays in Steam especially, they're very generous. If you want to try a game, you can just buy it. If you don't like it, if it's, like, you can just refund it. Turns out your machine can't handle it. You don't like the graphics. You don't like the, doesn't have controller support or whatever. You can just refund the thing. Just practically no reason. Yeah. See. I feel like we're well. Thank you, Freddy. I feel like we're well beyond the age though of like where piracy makes sense anymore. I feel like it probably ended around at the beginning of the 2010s. I shouldn't be detailing this too much, actually. No one will actually see this. Look how detailed that is. Let's simplify it a bit. Up until the 2010, the beginning of the 2010s, I'd say Skyrim. Until Skyrim, it kind of still made sense. But then after that, even within Skyrim itself, it kind of stopped making sense because you can't, mod support for pirated Skyrim was just so bad. And who is playing Skyrim vanilla? That's ridiculous. I'd rather eat a shoe than play Skyrim without mods. Yeah, we shouldn't be detailing it so much. It's way too detailed. I keep forgetting. That's my problem. I have too much attention to detail. No one will actually see this. No one will actually look at it. Not from this distance. Way we're zoomed in and all that. Yes, exactly. I know, right? Like, it's a big problem of mine. It's a big issue that I have with kind of like yes, exactly. If you don't have the swearing mud crabs mod, that is wonderful. That's one of the best mods. But yeah, you know how like how when I play games like Terraria, for example, and I spend a lot of time putting torches everywhere, even if it doesn't actually matter too much. I want to have like I do that. I have this attention to detail thing, which is a little too much sometimes, and I forget that no one's actually going to see this. No one will actually zoom in on the braids. And that's one of the reasons it takes longer than it should. That's why it's difficult for me to be a professional artist, a professional illustrator. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right, that's right. We need to blur it actually, just to make sure it doesn't look off. Right, this is the fine amount of the okay amount of detail I should be going for. In fact, let's not stop using that fine pen. The pen is way too fine. That's one of the causes of me putting too much detail into it. I just don't want it to seem like it's made of bubblegum, right? That's why I don't want it to... oh, sorry. Wrong. I don't want to make it seem like it's made of bubblegum. Which can happen, especially pink hair, right? It's like, what are people thinking about? Princess Bubblegum. So it needs to look like it's kind of... Oh, it might be bubblegum? In that case, let's undo all of this. No, but yeah, some texture, especially because of the drawing style, right? Like, it's somewhat detailed, serious, not serious, but somewhat detailed looking drawing style. So it kind of looks off if the hair is like too flat, textureless. Right, just this is enough. This is the kind of detail that's good, healthy. Not a sign of psychosis or anything. Right, look at that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Next. Leave that on. This is the fun part of drawing, though. I don't actually, I can't remember if I mentioned this to you before, but I don't actually enjoy drawing. Period. Like the act of drawing is not something I consider to be fun. But this action that I'm doing right now, which is the detailing stuff, I do like this. I do enjoy this. I don't know if that makes sense, if that's... But I wouldn't like pick up my pen. What I mean is I wouldn't pick up my pen when I'm bored and just start drawing. I wouldn't. Not like this, not a thing like this. What I would draw is something like a... I would draw something like a maze. Something with lots of details, or a basket. I would do that. I would draw a basket. Something with weaving, something with details. Not because I like drawing, but because I like details. might be I don't know if people understand that sensation or motion or whatever. I wouldn't like draw. I'm pretty bored. Let's start drawing like a girl or a house or something. I wouldn't start drawing that. Not for fun. I would do it. Somebody asked me to. Or I had to do it. If I were paid to do it or something. Right, see that? It's a little dirty here. It's a little too much detail. Let's merge this actually. Merge. Oops, the invisible, that's why. Merge these. Merge these nuts. Let's see. 1, 2. This is the one. This is the one that we need to fix, right? Dun, 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 dun. Oops, a little too much. Next. This is okay. And we're just actually going to duplicate this for the left, the right side, but our right, but the character's left. Oh no, opposite, backwards. It'll be our left, but the character's right. Yes, cares. Does it really matter? Does it matter? No, it does not matter. I actually do need to decide on what to eat tomorrow, so I know if I should order any food or just cook something. Because I usually order food before I wake up, not before I wake, before I sleep, right? And then schedule it so that food arrives as I wake up. Yeah, I'm always contemplating food. That's a thing I do. Oh, by the way, have you seen the whole thing? Oh, you have, right? I was like, I can't remember if you jumped in while I was doing the braids already. Mugenkai memory. Oh, I'm so excited to see this moving. It's always exciting, you know. It's like, first of all, the whole very concept of being able to move a drawing is already, you know, like, how far has science come and all that. But not really. I mean, it's very simple actually if you think about it, the way it works. It's got so many limitations too, so it's not like extremely high-tech stuff or anything. But it just feels, like watching a creation come to life. Like, I raised that boy. Oh, what color do you want the hair tie, by the way? I don't think I ever... Wait, let's see. Is your... Oh, it's yellow, isn't it? It's yellow. Okay, let's color it yellow then. Hair tie. Let's see how it looks with everything else. There you go. Oh, you turn off the guides. That's nice. May need to update the coloring of... Oh, this... I missed one part. Hang on. There's one part that has no coloring. May need to update the coloring of the hair, the rest of the hair, to kind of look the same, but it looks pretty good actually. It looks really nice. Let's duplicate this. Pigtail right. Mirror. There we go. That is so nice. I am so happy about this. Okay, one last thing before... one last thing that needs to be done right now, tonight actually, is the pom-poms. Now, we've created a guide actually earlier for pom-poms. This is what they're supposed to look like. Let's Alright, wait. These pom-poms. Are the pom-poms big enough for you? Do you think they are okay in terms of size, I guess? This is just a guide, this is a sketch that we're going to draw the pom-poms over. The pom-poms are yellow. They're going to be because we can make them bigger. We have the technology. Okay, they don't need to be huge. This is, yeah, I think this is big, especially with this, the hands-up version, right? They look nice. Right. Going to do that later. So for now, we're going to focus on let me turn off everything else. Just pom-poms. Turn off everything. There you go. Pom-poms. Wait, pom-poms are too visible. There we go. Next, what layer should they be on? In front of everything, I think, because they should be able to cover the face. Pom. Wait. Pom. 1, because this will have to be physicsed. Right. This will have to be physicsed. What I mean by that is that we're going to have to separate it into clumps, so that if you move the hands, wait, this is not the right way to do it. So if you move the hands, yeah, they kind of jiggle, of course. You know, this will have more complicated physics than the boobs, actually. It won't be hard to do. It doesn't need to be like, you know, because it's not super realistic jiggling or anything, you know. But it will be a little tedious, especially in this phase, the drawing phase. Because what we're going to do is we're going to separate these into different areas, actually. Right, so what will happen, this is palm 1. That's one area right there. I'm going to call this palm 2. And this will have here. Physics. Yeah, we're going to physics this. We're going to physics this. This palm 2. And I think we should include these two at the bottom. We could probably include an animation where you're constantly wiggling this. So it looks like, you know, it looks more lively, like, you know, like what a pom-pom is supposed to be. Right, that's the second bunch. Third bunch will be palm 3, right? Palm 3 is up here. Just those two. Actually, we can include this one as well. Then palm 4. Palm 4. What's palm 2? Okay, there. Palm 4 will be outside of palm 2. Or underneath palm 2, rather. I can't draw convex lines. Well, convex or concave depends on where you're looking from, what angle. Have to turn the canvas. Right, that's palm 4. How many will this have anyway? I'm imagining around 12. Which isn't really a problem. I used to worry, actually. I used to think that VTube Studio would require too much processing power if you have a lot of parts. And then I saw how the professionals do it, and they have way more parts than what I do. So I'm like, okay, it can handle it. It's normal. That's how they do it. Like some of them actually go all out with it, you know, like face, the rigging for the face. You have how many parts their faces sometimes have, how many meshes, vertices actually that their faces have. It's a ridiculous amount. Like I would have imagined that if you know, normally that they wouldn't go so well, wouldn't work so well. Ah, yeah, it's open world, isn't it? My time at Porsche. Also, do you have an SSD? Because that will play a factor. Five. Let's put all of these in the back in the same group. Wait, what does this look like with the hands anyway? Right arm. Ah, this goes actually in the back, behind the hands. Pogger's mouth. I actually should have done that with my avatar. A cute version though, not the ultra cursed mouth. Because a lot of people they do like Kelly from Hololive, right? They do this somewhat cursed version. I want a cute version instead. Yeah, this is like the typical pom-pom, isn't it? That you used to see, 6, 7. Low Sean. Starbucks. Right. Okay, then this will be another group. Palm 8. Oh, sorry, this needs to go on there. Right, palm 7, palm 8. Let's add this one too. Right, I was right. It's about 12 sections per palm. Alright. The funny thing is that expressions actually... expressions meaning, you know, like the pog face or blushes or whatever, they are not actually that resource intensive. I guess it still depends on what you're trying to do, but for the most part, you know, those are not at all, because it depends on the size of the object that you're drawing. For example, the pog mouth, right? The pog mouth is just the mouth, so it's like an additional few kilobytes of data that your you know, computer has to store in RAM and process. It's not very intensive at all. I actually have no idea if this will rig properly, to be honest. I think it will. I think it'll look okay. Palm 10. Okay, palm 10 is this stuff at the bottom, underneath. And I guess let's include this. No, it's the same. We've already included that, so let's get rid of that. Let's add another one then. Right. And one more here. So this goes on top of that. Alright, so palm 1, 2, 3, what was it? Then this group here, and then that group there. So exactly 12. Palm 11. I miss sandwiches. I haven't been buying bread in a while, actually. I miss sandwiches. Because I'm lazy to make sandwiches, that's the issue. Even if I buy bread, it would just be for making toast or something, you know? I wouldn't like go all out and make a sandwich, because I could just eat the ingredients separately. Eat the ingredients separately. It's almost the same. Not really, of course. But yeah, it saves time, right? Toast the bread. Maybe with the cheese on top or something. And eat like lettuce or whatever. Or something, you know. Looks like a mess, but that's what it's supposed to look like, because we will be coloring it. Okay, now we'll grab this stuff. Add a layer of color. Not sleeping well with the coming move thing. Yeah, go nap. Do the napping thing. That's. Wait, let me check the. Okay. Do the napping thing. Nap equals good. Are you not used to moving? Because I move a lot. I've lived in 5 different houses in 3 different countries over the past 10 years. So I'm a mover. I'm a mover. Good drawing. Thanks so much. Since the 80s, I've moved. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. I've moved 15 times since the 80s. Wow. In 4 different countries, and even within the same country, I've lived in multiple different cities. So, yeah, I've always been a mover. This should go over this actually too. Palm 2. wrong. Bomb 2. Okay, do that nap thing. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good nap. Have a good nap. That napping thing is very important. What's a dream? Yeah, my boy. Yeah, you mentioned that actually. I think you've moved way more than me. The only difference is I've moved to different countries. I've lived in Philippines, in China for a very short time, Hong Kong. Back before it was returned to the Chinese, you know, like this is like and then back to the Philippines, and then Japan, and then back to the Philippines again. 2 cities. Moving a lot. I like moving though. I don't know. Some people get tired of it. I understand, of course. I'm not saying that you're supposed to like moving, but I do. I like moving. There's something about having like nowadays I live with the majority of all of my earthly belongings can be put into 2 suitcases and another bag. What can be called? A hand carry bag. Though I did get a guitar, so I guess it'll be plus a guitar. Well, yeah, it's good that you can travel though. Oops, wrong color. I really like the feeling of a new empty house. You know, like when you just moved in, or you're just about to move in or something. I like that feeling. I always have a guitar. A-H-A-G. A hag. You know, always have a guitar. That's important. There we go. Nah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it is an interesting. Also, I like the hotels. I like hotels. I like staying in hotels. And airports and stuff like that. Like people always. I understand though. Again, I understand this. I'm not trying to tell people that you should like it too. What I'm saying though is that I do like it. So I know people associate places like hotels, for example, with being in a foreign place, which to me is a fun thing. It's a good thing. And then airports, they associate them with departures, you know, goodbyes and leaving. But for me, I associate it with adventure. Right. I like going to different places and seeing new things, meeting new people. Also traveling alone. I usually travel alone. So I'm usually traveling alone. And there's something I don't know, what's the word for it? I don't know the word for it. Something solemn. Solemn is a good word for it. Something very solemn and calming about traveling alone. Giant bird's nest, yeah. I used to ride the trains in Japan just for fun. Like I didn't have anywhere to go. I just rode there just so I could travel and just so I could go. Of course, I also rode, you know, for practical reasons, but it's not always. Like sometimes it just, you know, it's a weekend and I would ride. Let's ride. Riding the train. Used to call them the past the giant bird's nest. What is up with this? Where is this hooked to? Ah, I see. Let's complete this then. I really need to make more BGMs. I keep saying this, but I do. Because it's fun to do. It's fun to make them. I just wish I always had time. I could do that while still doing everything else I need to do. You know? Ridiculous thing to say, of course. I understand. But it's the truth. Truth hurts. Don't it? Yeah. There's actually a semi-fast technique for doing this, which I should be doing, but whatever. Wait, let's check. Okay, we should color it all the way to here, just to make sure that there are no holes and no holes or anything. Nice. Give me a second. Let us change our BGM. It's my intro or ending BGM. I don't think people have heard the full version of this yet. It's amazingly time-consuming work, actually. Amazing. You would think it's so simple to do. It's this thing, though. It's this rigging thing that's makes it take such a long time. If I just drew this pom-pom as is, without having to draw all of this stuff, split it up into different layers and all of that. If that's all I was doing, it's so simple. It's so easy. Wouldn't even take 10 minutes. But clearly, it's not the only thing I'm doing. This was one of the first songs I ever composed. One of the first. It's BGM right now. That was when did I make this anyway? 2009, I think. I think it was around 2009. Okay. 1819. Not 1819 the year, I just mean counting the number of layers. So we have 12 layers for outlines. 12 outline layers. Oh. Outline layers, and just for the pom-poms, by the way. 12 outline layers and 12 color layers. Plus there's going to be shading layers as well. Right. This is the most complicated thing on this whole thing. What is that? This. Okay. see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, each piece will move. That's why we're doing this. That's why it's complicated. Where's number 1? And then number 18. Okay, 18 should be bigger then. And then 17 should also be bigger. Go all the way here. Right, so that we can have physics, right? So we can physics the thing. From here to here. There we go. What is that? Which layer is that up under? 16. Oh, it's this. Right. So we have yeah, that's a pom-pom. We've got it. This hang on. I need to separate this. Which was the top one? It should go behind the hand. This. Yeah. 12? No, only 13. Pom 6. Right, this goes Pom 6. Oh, we'll fix that also. But Pom 6 should go behind the hand. Oh, well, let's call this Pom back then. Yeah, Pom back. Give me a second. Where's the hand? Right, like that. It's going to be Pom back. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Pom fighter, yeah. Pom fighter. Which one is that? Pom 2? No, it's Pom 3. What is this, 2? Let's add layer here. Right. Let's start merging them already. We've done well, and there's no need for the lines to be separate anymore. Yeah, it's super relaxing. It's supposed to be relaxing. The name of the track is Village in the Forest, and I think I mentioned this to you especially. Yeah, that the mental image I was having when I was composing this song is like Like you are in an RPG, and then you come to this very important plot point of an area where it's a bunch of tree houses and maybe elves or fairies or something living in this area. Like you look up, it's a dark forest you'd just gone through, and then you look up and then you see, the sunlight coming through the trees, and then there's tree houses at the top, and then people looking down on you, like, people in their tree houses looking down, like, who is that? It's an adventurer. And then, something like that. That's the mental image I was having when I was making this song. Oh, I see. Then I can imagine, I can imagine, scenes of like catching butterflies or something, where these short piano bits like that, cling, cling, that, and then you let go of the butterflies. Dun, 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 dun. That's nice. It's the sleepy song. Let's listen to something else then. Here. It's a dance beat, so. Okay, so it's evident that what actually needs to happen is include. Wow, when you zoom in, suddenly the hands look really bad. Hang on. Look at that. What is going on there? Like when zoomed out, it actually looked great. Let's fix that. Hang on, because I might forget. Oh, wrong. Oh, I know why. That was supposed to be I see what's happening here. We need to fix the hands later, actually. But you need to fix this later. We'll fix that later. coffin dance. This is actually an instrumental I did of an anime song, right? Yeah, I know the coffin dance song. Yeah. What was his actual name? Astro something. This is the instrumental version. Not instrumental, it's the backing track. I'll sing along this time around.月の向こうは青いサーチライト重なる強気で気まぐれなエンジェルそう君は誰今運命の扉が開く So just fall in love 胸騒ぎするこの瞬間の逃せない Don't stop baby 焼けそうな君のミスティックアイス無邪気な笑顔で Breaking down 君だけに一人のオフアイス果てない髪は I forgot the lyrics actually 君をさらって行きたい I forgot the lyrics It's been a long time Oh, day by day侮れないだけど感じて偶然じゃないもっとハートハート焦れた夢を温め合える二人なら Alright baby 何もかも Music I forgot the lyrics sorry Like the rent due. Well, it is due. I'm doing the dashy dance right now. I just can't see it well. No, I'm doing the woman in the back, the lady in the back. Ne kikoeru futari no mirai umare kawaru音が I forgot the lyrics. I can't believe I forgot the lyrics. 気椅子に抱かれもう止まらない胸の鼓を君を守っていくためにMan, that was fun. It's a long time ago though. Like, when was the last time I really sang this song? Like 6 years? 6 years ago? 2006? No, 5 years ago. 5 years ago. It was 2016. 2015, I think. Wow. That's a long time ago. Let's see another one. Let's see this one. No, not that. Sorry. This one. Thank you. Pachi pachi arigato. Right, let's do it again. Just for fun. Might as well, go through the old music. Back in the day, when I used to want to be a game music composer. Looks like a banana. I guess it will, because it's yellow. That's the end of that, actually. I never finished the song. I was working on doing that as like a, what do you call that? As like a sample for a portfolio. But I never finished it. I never actually finished it. Oh, here, wait. I think this is finished. It's a remix of one of my own songs. It's not as good as the original though. Man, it's so weird remembering those days when I used to work in music. It's such a long time ago. Not really that long ago. It's like a 10 years ago or so. But it felt like it was so long because of how much has happened, especially with the internet. And we still have to shade this. But it's almost done. Oh, this is the only one that doesn't require coloring the edge. Da-da. Just clean it up. Yeah, we are done with this. One. Not done actually, I mean done with this part. Because it still requires shading, right? Let's fix the hands before we move on. So I'm going to forget. Ta-da. This, right? Oh. Oops, wrong color. Why is there a hole there? What is that? Oh, I see. And then we have to fix the other hand as well. Left hand. So fix the holes. Oops, right. Wrong color. Oh, I know. It's because of the shadow that we're doing. Wait, is this? Yeah, there is a hole there. Left hand, right hand. It doesn't have to be perfect, really. That's a thing I keep forgetting. Oh, what are we doing? Wrong layer. Da-da. That's pretty good. Looks pretty good. Okay, let's go back to work on the pom-poms. Da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da-da. So the part that should be dark is this, right? Let's use filling for this. And I think we should darken the top area as well. Let's see what it looks like with everything. Oh, it's too much. It's too dark. We're going to undo all of that. There should be a way to do this quicker, more quickly. Maybe an overall pom-poms shadow thing. Now this won't work in Clip Studio though. Link motions limitations. Wow. I'm doing the lady in the back dance right now for you. Like this? No. How do you do this? Lady in the back dance. That looks weird. It's not. Trying to think of a simple way to fix this. Or not fix this, but shade this. Is this the best way? I guess this is the best way. Triple thumbs up. I had no idea that the pom-pom would be so involved. The process of making the pom-pom would be so involved, really. I kind of already knew that it would be difficult, but not this difficult, you know. Let's at least start here. Right, so behind. Oh wow, there's a little bit of blue outside of the line there. Wow, 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 wow. Let's clean this up. Clean up the other side as well. Oh, wrong pen. Now, how? The question is how? How to apply shade? Because it kind of feels like an overall shade thing would work, right? This. Not like that. But yeah. Like this, right? Oh, wrong brush. right? This works, I think. Yay, clipping. Now the issue though is that this will not move. Yeah, that is the issue, isn't it? This will not move with the rest of the thing. So, okay, what we're going to do is make it bigger, right? And then we're going to clip it to the entire thing, even for later and stuff. Yeah. Hi, hello, welcome to the my drawing stream. It's actually pretty scuffed, but nice to see you. My name is Michiko. I'm a nine-tailed kitsune VTuber from a land called Mugenkai. Now, this isn't just a drawing stream. I'm not just drawing, you know, as it is. Ah, thanks. I'm not just drawing as it is. I don't know if you know anything about VTubers, but this is going to be somebody's avatar. So this is one of the things that makes this so tricky, is that everything is split up into layers. Actually, I can even show you, like the left eye, right eye, they're all on a different layer. Mouth, right, and the base of the face as well. And that is the tedious part of this. This is why it takes forever. Now I'm actually wondering how to do the shading of this pom-pom, and I think this works. I think this is fine. I think this kind of works okay, maybe. Well, we'll see when we start rigging it. I'll think of something if it doesn't work out in rigging. That's the thing, is I'm not an expert or anything with the rigging. I only started using Cubism back in March, and I've only worked on one project so far. Let's add a little bit more gradient, I guess. Kind of works, doesn't it? Kind of works. Not really happy with the whole gradient thing, but it's this is the easiest way I can think of doing this without compromising the quality too much, right? Bam, bam. Then we will duplicate this. And this will be pom-poms left. And there you go. Oh, we missed the back pom-poms back. Which we will duplicate again. Duplicate. There we go. Guess that's kind of okay. not the ideal. Like, I kind of wish I could do this better, but it would take too much time. That's the issue. And because I don't have unlimited time to work on this, I have to do somewhat rushed but still good techniques, you know? If I had a limited time, then I'd totally just do each, you know, strand of this pom-pom thing individually, you know. Oh, the wrong layer. Oh, wow. Right, looks more uniform, I guess. Yeah, that looks good enough. I think this is something we can rig, I think. At the very least, a basic rigging. We can add details as we go, I guess. As long as the thing is working, it should be fine. What else? Is there anything else we're missing? That's what we've accomplished so far. Let's turn this on. We can reduce the size of the canvas so it uses less RAM later. So eventually she will have this additional pose with also pom-poms up there. Right. What else? Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it actually. We're pretty much done. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Yeah, I think we are done. I can fix up the pom-poms later if it proves that this is the wrong way to do it. But yeah, I think we are done. Let me save it and export this. Clang. Clang. Wow. And it only took 6 hours. It only took 6 hours. Honestly, I thought this would only take about 4 hours. So I'm kind of surprised it took 6 hours. Because we didn't do the entire thing on stream, okay? If you check the archive, you'll know that it's mostly been done. All I did was the legs, the hands I had to redo, the braids in the back, and these pom-poms, and the skirt, you know. So I was thinking it would take around 30 minutes each. That's all I was, you know, I was thinking that's all they would take and stuff. Pretty cool though. I kind of like. I'm sorry. I'm still checking to see if there's anything I forgot to do. Because this will be like part 1 of the finished product, and then tomorrow I'm going to continue on to rigging in Cubism, Live 2D Cubism. We'll see if there's anything wrong. I think let's fix the hair. Let's fix the hair while we're here. Thank you. Arigato. 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 Arigato desu. This is actually fine with bangs. Dun, dun, dun. Arigato desu. Like that, right? Hang on. We're not completely done yet. Sorry. I just want to make sure that. Oh, oops. Okay. That's hair back, I see. Because we need to fix this actually. Look at that. Tail right. Tail left. What is that? It's the hair back, isn't it? Yes, it is. Ah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let's get rid of that. So this is the thing we need to fix. Let's fix this. Oh, wrong brush. And the reason we need to do this is because if the character moves her head, we want to make sure that it still looks okay. Like behind the ears, right? It doesn't look bad now that the ears are covering that thing. I don't want it to look messy. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it for this drawing, and yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm quite happy about how it turned out. Though inner ear shadow, that's a good point actually. Let's add shadow to it. Shadow 25 black. Left ear. Let's turn off the hair. Right, it's pretty good. Wait, it shouldn't be that. No way. Yeah, unintentional scarlet. Yeah. She's sort of a punk. Sort of. She doesn't conform to society's standards for what women's hair should look like. How's that look? Right, it's pretty good. What else? Is there anything else we missed? Because tomorrow I'm probably not going to be drawing any more of this until there's something that needs fixing. Probably, hopefully, it's probably just going to be the pom-poms, right? Tomorrow, well, before the stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is another Mountain Blade stream, Bannerlord stream. But tomorrow, before streaming, oh, this needs shadow, doesn't it? Look at that. We're going to need to attach a shadow to this. But we'll see. But tomorrow we could start rigging this. So the yeah. Fine. What else? Do you see anything else that I need to fix? I think we're done. Alright. So how do the hands look? Hands look okay. The back of the pom-poms is still there. That's easy to fix later, by the way. It's not fixed, but you know, you manipulate that inside of Cubism, inside of Live 2D. Yeah, same actually. I didn't notice that at first. Right, this looks pretty good. I like that. I'm really happy about how the legs look. By the way, they look like legs, even though they're not human legs or anything. They look pretty good. All right. Well, let's wrap up the stream then. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed, just hanging out and chilling with me. Thank you so much for spending time with me making this, because this would have been a quite boring thing for me, to be honest. Like, if I were doing this alone, I probably would have lost motivation and interest hours ago already. But you guys hanging out with me, talking with me, and all of that really helped me get through. And tonight's stream, Saturday night Japan, 11 p.m. Japan time, will be a continuation of Mountain Blade Warband. I hope to see you guys there as well. この配信は wait, let me just make sure I export it again with the new ears. Almost fell asleep. It's okay, Ferdy. It's early morning. この配信はここで終わりたいと思います。来てくれて誠にありがとうございました。なんかリスナーさんとこんな作業をすると、本当に助かりますね。みちこは一人だと一人だと退屈なんですから、なんかやっぱりリスナーとこんな作業をするのはベストですね。モチベーション上がるから、やる気上がるからですね。で、今夜、土曜日の23時からバナロード Mountain Blade 2 バナロードの続きをやりたいと思います。で、まだの方、高評価とチャンネル登録よろしくお願いしますね。そして Twitter のフォローもよろしくお願いします。So for those who haven't yet, please like the video and subscribe to my channel. It really helps me out a lot. I hope if you enjoyed this stream, this is generally the kind of pace and atmosphere that you can expect from my stream. So please do visit me again. Come see me anytime, whenever you have time and whenever you feel like it. ではでは、oh, and follow me on Twitter as well, if you're interested in that kind of thing. ではでは皆様、What's a dream? Bye bye. 来てくれてありがとうございました。Thank you for coming. Have a good night and a good day for those who are still in daytime, I guess. It's morning here. It's like 5:28 a.m. in Japan time, 4:30 a.m. local time. But yeah, I'm probably going to get ready for bed. What's a dream? Thank you, Freddy. I really appreciate you. What's a dream? Bye.